Welcome in, everybody. It's time to stream season number 3 of the Ohio Bobcats. That is right. We are back and we are better than ever. Oh, man. Last season, it's been a while since we streamed season 2, so I don't remember exactly what happened. But if you're curious about what our schedule looks like this year, we've got obviously the bye in week 0. Then we have to go to Ohio Stadium because remember, they are still our rivals at the end of the day. So we still have to play the Buckeyes. But we do have some favorable matchups like mixed around in between them. Then we get right into conference play. And we hopefully should be very good in conference play this year. It should still be pretty good. Because last year we improved a little bit. And this is what the team is going to look like. We are going to start our quarterback, Doug Sims, the true freshman. Now I understand that Charlie Glennon got us some good moments. He played pretty well last year, and he's grown to a 71 overall, playing up to a 73. But Doug Sims is just that little bit better. He's got a little bit better speed, a little bit better acceleration, a little bit better agility and change of direction. His awareness is not as good, but his throw power is better. His accuracies are slightly better. So I just think that Doug Sims overall is going to be giving us the best impact and the best chance to win football games. So that's what we're going to be doing. Running back wise, we're obviously going to be keeping Ricky Hunt Jr. is the starter. And then wide receiver wise, we've got Chase Hendricks, who comes back and returns as a senior, and he's got 94 speed. But then we've got the breakout freshman Sean Rashid, who was an unbelievable player for us in year number 2. He now comes back as a true sophomore with 96 speed. He's developed from like a sub 70 overall to a 78. And then we've got the stud freshman who we brought in. I think he was a 3-star, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he's a 4-star. I don't remember exactly what he is, but he's got 95 speed. So we are building a speed demon type of wide receiver core. We got Dom Dorwart, who's pretty fast, and then Davion Dunn. I think I might want to switch these two. Because, yes, the acceleration is better with Dorwart, but the speed is just overly better with Davion Dunn. And he's also one of the guys that we recruited in the same class with Rashid. So those are going to be our wide receiver core. The tight end is still Lee Parms, who also has 93 speed, so our tight end is very, very fast as well. Offensive line is the senior Jerry and Shelby. Then we've got the sophomore redshirt Glenn Patterson. We've got the senior redshirt Cam Wright at center. And then we've got junior redshirt Aiden Johnson. Basically, what we need to say about this is the offensive line needs to be recruited because we are very, very old and experienced at offensive line. The defensive line also needs to be recruited because we just don't have that many good players. We have a lot of old guys on the defensive line as well. We do have the new addition, Duke Gator, who's going to step up and be the starter at D-tackle, so that's going to be pretty fun. He's a true sophomore. Then we got Ostertag as the starting outside linebacker, along with middle linebacker Callum Bruce, coming back from last year. Had a really good year last year. Right outside linebacker Stellan Bowman, and then JoJo Childs will make his debut as well. He'll probably get in a little bit. He might actually... I'm starting the freshman. Forget about it. I'm starting JoJo Childs at right outside linebacker. He's a 78 overall. Why not? Or he's playing up to a 70. He's a 75. But why not start him? He deserves it. The cornerback room is also very old. We've got a lot of guys that are experienced. The transfer, Kalen Carroll, is here. Kendall Bannister's older. Creed Hill's older. We got to recruit offensive line, defensive line, and corner are basically our 2 big needs this year, this recruiting class, because they are all very experienced and very old. So that's definitely going to be a big need for us. And speaking of recruiting, let's get right into it. We got 400 hours, and we've already got some guys that are at the top of the class. We got a couple quarterbacks that we're going after. We aren't in the mix for any of them, but that's okay because we kind of have our quarterbacks already. Running back, we are in the lead for Deshaun Cota, who is an elusive back 4-star. And we jumped almost getting Lonnie Kramer right away. So we're in a really good spot for running back. Wide receiver-wise, I'm really going for just speed guys. So Matt Orenberger, he has 92 speed, which is pretty good. He's also got 94 jumping at 6'5". So Matt Orenberger I like a lot. Jay Hendricks, I don't think he had crazy speed. Oh, he did have crazy speed. Never mind. Forget what I was saying. I couldn't remember if he had crazy speed or not. You know what? He deserves the house. He's a 6'2", crazy speed receiver. He's going to be amazing. So we're going to send the house on him. That should catapult us ahead of Toledo, I would think. Orenberger, we probably don't need to send the house on him. We'll just contact his friends and family. That should keep us in the lead because everybody else is going down. And then Hakeem Dove, he is a bust, but he's got 93 speed. He's got the speed that could work for us, so we're going to just put 15 on him. We don't want to go too crazy on him. So we're going to go heavy on receiver. I also want to go heavy. I need to put the points on these running backs to make sure we get them. We're going to put 15 on Lonnie Kramer because I do think he's just going to commit right out the gates. And then Deshaun Cota, we'll put 25 on him to kind of keep him in the balance. But remember, we can't really go too crazy on points because we only have 400 of them. This guy, I can't pronounce his name, but he deserves the house. And then Zay Cook probably also deserves the house. If we could bring in 2 4-star tackles, that would be pretty awesome. Guard-wise, we're looking pretty good here. The 4-star left guard would be awesome to grab. We're trying to get a pretty good recruiting class here. The JUCO junior I don't really want. An agile or a power guy. We haven't really scouted these guys too much. I don't want to waste too many hours on them too. I think I want to go after this guy. We'll put 25 hours on him. That leaves us with 65 hours. Zach Genus looks pretty solid. He's a 4-star. He's going to get the house. He is going to get the house. There's a D tackle that we're not really in the mix for. This guy locked us out already. Outside linebacker Joe Shaw. Did we scout him? He looks pretty good. His 83 speed's not amazing, but he's good enough to put the final of our points onto. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should save those points for a corner because we are in the market for corners, like I mentioned. So maybe, oops, didn't mean to go there. Maybe I should take these points off of that linebacker. Let's remove these points, and then we'll put the 15 on one of the corners. Probably George Potts, possibly, or maybe the gem. 91 speed, 93 speed. Okay, no, we'll put him on Avery Bradford. Avery Bradford will get the 15 points. He's also 6 foot, and we can make a push for him. He's not getting heavily recruited, so all right, that's our 400 points in the books. I think we have a good shot at getting a lot of these players. Some of them probably within the next week or two. They're pretty close. Let's advance to week number 1 and the debut of Doug Sims. We are first on a lot of players' boards, which is awesome. We did get locked out of a couple of guys, but that's not too bad because we weren't really pursuing them. The 4-star outside linebacker Tevin Toney and Alfonso Kane. We didn't put any points on either of those guys. And then we got locked out of a couple. So obviously the guys that we got locked out on are the guys we didn't put any points on. But that's okay because we're still in the mix for a lot of 4-star players. Still in the mix for a lot of them. So if we go by position, running back we're looking good on. Although Charlotte's making a push for Lonnie Kramer, so I might have to put a few more points on him. Wide receiver, we're looking good for these guys right now. Tackles, the 2 tackles we care about we're still in a good position for. The guard, the center we're looking good on. Zach Genus we're looking good. We did get locked out of the tackle, so we'll remove him. And then all of these outside linebackers except for one of them. But we didn't put any points on him, so that's what happens. Joe Shaw still wants to be here. This guy really wants to be here. Is he good? We've offered him a scholarship. He's got 90 acceleration right off the bat. 88 speed. Yeah, he's good. He's good. We're going to put 10 points on him, and maybe that'll get him to commit. Ooh, Kentucky is making a big push for Avery Bradford. I don't know if we're going to be able to complete the task and get that man. That's going to be pretty tough. I don't know about that. That's going to be a little tricky. But we got first game of the season, season number 3, against Louisiana Tech. We're in 82 overall. I think we can get this one done. I really do. We'll go to play the moments, and I think we can get this one done.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Louisiana
right, let's get this bread, brother. First time I've played College Football 25 in a minute. I've been playing a little bit more Madden, getting some of those videos out, so got to get back into the swing of things here. But we got 2 speed demons in Linderbaum and Rashid, and even Hendricks. And I'm going to try to get it to Rashid right out the gates. Doug Sims overthrows. Ah, that's a little tricky. Little bit tricky there. I thought I had it. Just missed him. But if I send a couple of guys deep again, it could work. And remember, Doug Sims has got some speed. If I playmaker that's a bad throw. Incomplete. I got to get back in the rhythm. Let me get back in the rhythm of College Football 25. Haven't played it for a minute. I'll get there. Don't worry. As long as we don't allow many points, we should be good to go. Ooh, I probably should have switched this to this side of the field because that is the short side. You know what? I'm not even going to run the play. I'm going to change this to a run with Ricky Hunt Jr. I know it's 3rd and 7, but I just feel like that fade was never going to get open. 4th and 3. Are they going to let me go for it? Yeah, they're going to actually let me go for it. Okay. We're going to go with this. We really need Linderbaum to get open here. I'm actually going to send Rashid deep. I'm looking at Linderbaum, and I'm actually looking at him right now. Linderbaum dropped it off his hands. It was a bad throw. It was a red throw. But I still thought he could hold on to it. That's unfortunate. I got to complete a pass here. And Glennon's actually in the game now. What happened to Doug Sims? Did he get hurt? Doug Sims torn labrum. He's injured. Our freshman quarterback is gone for at least four weeks or something like that. I don't know how long he's going to be out, but now we have the true sophomore, Charlie Glennon, returning to the starting role that he had last year, and a role that he performed really well in. And here's the speed demon Linderbaum, the true freshman, the 4-star. We're going to go with a smash play because Dorwart is actually running this hopefully pretty effectively. Call a slant route for Rashid. I'm going to roll. I'm going to hopefully sit in this pocket and find Rashid. It's going to be knocked incomplete. Not enough pressure on that ball. Oh, I'm not kicking this field goal. Not enough power on the football there. But hopefully we can get on the board with a field goal. Ooh, a lot of stuff's happening. A lot of stuff's happening. I don't know what the score is. It is now 3-0. Okay, so nothing really happened. It just looked like it did. Must have been punts or something. All right, we'll go underneath here to Hendricks. Big first down completion. Move us up the field slightly and then go double slants here. Well, not double slants, but a nice chance for slants. I'm actually sending Rashid deep because I think if he wins immediately, it's a touchdown. And he didn't win immediately. And I didn't get open space in the middle like I thought that I could. Hey, what's going on, man? Maybe start one of my own? Oh, I appreciate that. Actually, I'm going to move this down here so I don't have to look up like that. All right. I'm glad you're enjoying my Hawaii stuff. And glad that it made you do one of your own. And thanks for stopping by in the stream. I appreciate it. Big play for Glennon. Good first down catch. I don't really use at least I didn't use Dorwart too much last year. So I don't really know much about him. But Glennon, Charlie Glennon, touchdown, Ohio. Let's go. Charlie Glennon, he sees the disrespect. He got passed over for the hot new toy in Doug Sims. And then Doug Sims becomes too fragile, gets injured. And he's got a turnover helmet? What is this? Oh my God. There's a turnover helmet now that we have? That's got to be in a patch. That was not there last year. I would have remembered that. Hold on. We are saving last 3 minutes of gameplay. What in the world just happened there? I didn't know we had, not a turnover helmet, but a touchdown helmet. I didn't know we had one of those. That's sick. That's got to be updated in one of the new update patches. Because that was not there last year. I would have remembered that, and I'm going to take an unfortunate sack. I should have committed to the scramble. And I should have called my timeout there. I just didn't realize it was halftime. I should have taken my scramble. That right side of the line was completely wide open. I should have taken that for sure. But we are up 10-0 Louisiana Tech right now, so we're feeling pretty good. We got a lot of rushing yards, a lot of passing yards. I just hope that Doug Sims is not out for a long time because I really want him. Although maybe this allows me, maybe this is a good thing. If he's out for a while, we could put the red shirt on him and still get some eligibility out of him and not waste his freshman year. So this could be a blessing. Although, unfortunately, I have to go through all this stupid halftime stuff.
And with that, let's send it back to our men at Hayden Stadium. Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Bobcats.
All right, let me quickly check and see how hurt is Doug Sims. Is it going to tell me or is it still TBD? It's still TBD. Okay, so I'm assuming after the game we'll have to figure out when he, how long he's going to be injured. And why am I kicking off? I should be playing the moments here.
And he'll just take.
Okay, they just wanted me to kick it off for some reason. Oh, I think Louisiana Tech might have scored there. Did they score on that play? They did. It's 10-7 now. We got to be careful. Got to be careful here. Cannot allow them to get in this game. I'm going to go underneath. It's intercepted. Yep. I saw that the moment I threw it, but I already threw it because I had a lot of people in front of me, and they're going to score the pick six, and it's going to be 14-10. I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't have anywhere else to throw it because I was getting pressure. So I just pressed a button that I thought was going to be open, but of course it was never going to be open. 14-10. I've just let them back in the game after saying I can't let them back in the game. Parms will make the catch. Are they going to let me go for it? They want me to kick the field goal. That's a smart thing to do, but I don't want to do the smart thing. I don't want to be down by a single point. What does that do for us? A single point does nothing. What does do for us is a first down by Charlie Glennon because he's the GOAT. Charlie Glennon. Charlie Glennon. What a stud. Ricky Hunt Jr. not going anywhere. And we might be able to get this playoff before the quarter ends. Maybe not. It's going to be close. Snap it, Charlie. Snap it. There we go. Snapped it before the quarter ends. And I got a ton of room. Charlie Glennon might as well just do it himself. Touchdown, Bobcats. That's 2 rushing touchdowns for Charlie Glennon today. And he pulls a Heisman pose on us. All right. I respect it. I respect it. I'm here for a Heisman pose. Maybe this is your year, Charlie. Finally, a defensive drive. We haven't had any of these this game. 17-14, 3rd and 6. I really wish they didn't get that freaking pick six. Knocked that incomplete. How did he catch that? Was I not right on him? That's kind of annoying. I thought I was like right there. Maybe I was probably on the wrong side of the body, so that's probably what it was, but I don't know. I feel like I should have had that, at least a knockdown. Get to the quarterback. Ostertag almost got there. That's going to be incomplete. 4th down. They're going to kick the field goal to tie it. I'll take that as long as they don't take the lead. And we didn't do anything with the football. It's 17-17, 3rd and 8. This is dangerous. I might have to jump in and play all the whole game. Get there. Get to him. Get to him. Get to him. He's wide open. What are we doing? Pop that football out. It's going to be a touchdown, isn't it? It's going to be an absolute touchdown. Kendall Bannister, I just saw, got hurt. Oh, it's going to be an absolute touchdown. 3 minutes to go. We're going to be down by a touchdown. This is going to be brutal. That stupid pick six, man. I should never have thrown that football. Get there in the backfield. Shut it down. How is that not a tackle? What happened? What? No. I need to see a replay. What happened? Eat it. What? You literally have your hands on him. Why didn't you bring him down? It's Freeze who's attempting the tackle. He's literally got his arm around the shoulder of Willis Jr., and he just lets him go. All you got to do is pull him down, and it's a tackle for loss. I can't believe this. What kind of BS animation is this, or lack thereof? What are we doing? How is that not a tackle? Oh, that's unbelievable. That is actually unbelievable. Oh my God, I cannot believe that I just got killed by an animation. Craziness. But I might have got saved. Get there. Get there. It's going to be underneath it. Hendricks touchdown. Bobcats just like that one play. That's why we recruit fast wide receivers. For that reason and that reason alone, really. When they send press coverage, all you do is just send your guys deep and hope that they outrun everybody. That's all we need to do. And we're currently trying to recruit even more fast receivers. Bring him down. Good tackle. 2nd down and 9. The transfer, Kalen Carroll, makes the play. All right, boys. Come on. Do not screw me over here. Get there. Stop him. Callum Bruce. Good job. And Ostertag was in there as well. The senior. Good job. I'm going to be Gator here. 3rd and 11. Get to the quarterback. Get to the quarterback. He's got way too much time. He's going to roll. Get that. Knock it incomplete. Good job. 4th and 11. They'll punt the football back. It's Gio Leia, or Loyo, however you want to say his name. That's big. That's real big. Dorwart back to return. Luckily, he's got some speed. And he's going to have a really solid punt return. One of the better punt returns I've seen. And they're going to let me run this clock. Shoe clock. Hand the ball off to Ricky Hunt Jr. I want to score a touchdown, obviously, but I think if we get into field goal range, we'll be good. Although, I can't run the football, can I? Hunt Jr.'s been doing a really good job in simulation of running the football, but when I'm trying to do it, it's not ideal. And you know what? I'm actually going to turn shoe clock off now that I think about it, because I don't want to run out of time myself. 2nd down and 10. The screen will hopefully work. It does get out in time. Good blocking, and Hunt Jr. will get the 1st down. That worked really well. Now let's go with a seam divide. Although this could be dangerous. I think that's open. It's a little bit behind him, but he holds on because it's Linderbaum, the true freshman. A little bit behind, but it worked. Luckily, he was so fast that there wasn't really any chance the corner was going to knock it out. Couldn't keep up with him. They want me to run the football here for obvious reasons because they want me just to kick the field goal. But I feel like a touchdown's cooler. Although, I guess a sack does the same thing. It makes them use a timeout, and they've only got 1 remaining. I definitely want to line this up a little bit better if I am going to kick the field goal. Ricky Hunt Jr. lines it up perfectly. Final timeout called by Louisiana Tech. And I'm actually going to, you know what, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to turn shoe clock on, and we're going to run this football one more time. Keep it center straight. And just hope for the best. Ricky Hunt Jr. into the end zone, touchdown. What just happened? Ricky Hunt Jr. takes it to the house. Was that the right decision or the wrong decision? I guess we'll find out. Ricky Hunt Jr. I was just trying to level it up for a field goal, but a touchdown might have just sealed it. Now they have to score, and they have no timeouts and no 2-minute warning. The only time they can stop the clock is momentarily when they get a 1st down. They're going to go for that. It's a pick. Easy user pick. Easy reads. Bengal YouTube. It's Kalen Carroll. Ball game. 25-yard pick 6. Kalen Carroll talking some trash to Louisiana wide receiver. That's ball game. They're going to go for it on 4th down. That's how you put a statement on this victory. I thought I screwed it up with that pick 6. I really did. I thought that I was going to lose this game for us. But the touchdown from... oh, my God. Hill, get there. Picked it off. That's another user pick. And Hill's got some speed as well. Oh, I almost bobbed and weaved my way out of that one. What a game. And we start the season 1-0. When's the last time we started the season 1-0? I don't think we've ever started the season 1-0. Big game. But now the real big question is, how long is Doug Sims going to be injured for? Charlie Glennon came in and performed really well. But are we going to need to use the medical red shirt on Doug Sims? Or will he be back? It's a torn labrum, which usually means he's going to be out for a good amount of time. Now, in Madden, it's usually 4 to 5 weeks. Will that be the case for this? We will find out. Let's simulate the week. But now we have to play the Buckeyes, so that's not ideal. Although last season we were going to probably beat the Buckeyes, but then the game froze on me and it like glitched out, and so I had to restart and then we lost. So I'm always going to say that we were going to beat the Buckeyes there until it froze on me. We are in first for a lot of these 4 stars. I really like the position we're in right now. But Bradford, Avery Bradford, I mean, we're climbing on him, but it's going to be pretty tough to get that dude. It is going to be pretty tough. And Kalen Carroll with his pick 6 to win the ball game, he gets Defensive Player of the Week. All right, here is the big thing. Injury report. How long is Doug Sims injured for? It's only going to be 2 weeks. Okay, so I don't appreciate you beating one of my in-state teams. I'm sorry. I apologize. I had to get it done. Torn labrum, only 2 weeks for Doug Sims. I don't think that's worth the medical red shirt. He's only going to miss 2 games. And the Buckeyes actually lost their first game. Very weird. 20 points to go. I think I probably should just take these quarterbacks off the board because we're never going to go for them. These 2 players just need to commit already so I can get their points back. The wide receivers we're looking really good on, especially Matt Ornberger. I think he's the big one that we wanted to go for. Is he not? He's got 92 speed. He's also 6'5". He could be a good tight end. Hakeem Dove is the real fast guy. Yeah, he's got 93 speed, 96 excel. We can put him on a visit if I free up some more hours. Same thing with Hendrick. Oh, Hendrick's the guy that... Okay, Hendrick is the guy that we need to go after. Toledo's already got him in on a visit. I need to free up some hours to get him in. Where do we free up those hours? I don't really know. Maybe Cook. Maybe Zay Cook. We take the house off of him, and we put 25 and 5. We put 30 on him. That should keep us ahead and also free up enough to send Jay Hendrick on a visit. He's only a 3-star, but he's a 95 speed wide receiver. We need to have him. We're going to send him in. Toledo's got him in week 3. And Cincinnati is gaining on us. So we probably need to get this in as quick as possible. So we're going to send him in for... I mean, the BCS game, or the FCS game gives us no boosts or anything like that, but I think we might as well take it anyway. He likes proximity to home, so we'll get him in on that. We're an A+ for that. We're going to get him on the week 4 visit, and hopefully that'll get him to commit. We just need to free up more hours. We need these guys to commit so we can get these hours. But it is now time to take on the Buckeyes. This is not going to be easy by any means. We have to go to the shoe again. They are our biggest rival. Maybe this is the year we upset them. I hope so, but I don't know.
Welcome to Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, they're dotting the I.
Home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, a place that's home to such legendary names as Archie.
Oh my, good luck with this one. Yeah, this is going to be pretty tricky. Last year, we were probably going to win the game against them, but I glitched out the game or something, and it broke, so I had to restart the game, and then we lost. So we've proven in the past on this series that we can win, or we can lead against the Buckeyes. I don't know who's on this team anymore. We're 3 years deep. They probably got either Air Nolan or what's the dude from Alabama? I forget his name. He's probably starting. Brutus, I love you. But I got to beat you. I got to at least attempt to beat you. We start with the ball. This is not going to be fun. Okay. Let's start with the screen. Let's just get the ball out. Get it out quickly. Oh, my God. It's the number 9 toughest place to play in college football right now. And I didn't get a block from that dude. And look how fast he got to me. That's kind of crazy. Avery, I forget what that said. Avery Bellum or something like that? He must be a recruit because he's not a real person. 2nd and 4. Let's roll out of the pocket. Oh, my God. But it's going to work to Linderbaum. He breaks the tackle. He's the GOAT. This is season 3? Yeah, this is season 3. We have 2 other live streams, or 3 other live streams, because I did season 1 in 2 parts. But there's also 2 separate videos that just combine everything from season 1 and season 2 in their own videos. So if you want to go watch those, it's a slightly more condensed version of the live stream. I don't know any of the buttons. I'm assuming he was square, but I didn't want to take the risk. I didn't want to take the risk. Triangle. Triangle's Dorwart. I'm going to go to him. Dorwart underneath. He's got speed. He turns to the field. Good job. Real good job. Linderbaum. What's Linderbaum's number? He's not even out there. So Rashid, I'm assuming Hendricks is going to be square, but I don't really know his route, to be fair. But I'm going to take off and run with what's-his-face, Charlie Glennon. Good job, dude. And I'm going to run the slot fade. The slot fade is OP. Please work. But it is against the Buckeyes, to be fair. Oh, that was a dumb decision. Linderbaum dropped it. I thought if I got the ball out quickly, we'd have a better shot, but not really. 3rd and 2. This is tricky. Crowd is loud. I mean, they're just jumping over my guys. I didn't know what to do. They just completely vaulted themselves over my guys. I had no shot, man. Nobody was open in the middle. Did we even kick the field goal? I have no idea. No, we either missed the field goal or we just didn't go for it. Okay, so it's not Aaron Nolan starting. It looks like it is the other dude, the Alabama transfer. Forget his name. Oh, I missed the tackle. I'm so bad. I'll check him out. I'm a truck driver, so I enjoy watching different dynasties one at a time. I appreciate that. I appreciate you checking him out. Oh, it's not the Alabama transfer. Who is that? Is that Johnson? Depth chart. Who's playing quarterback for the Buckeyes? It's Avery Johnson. Austin Simmons, Aaron Nolan. So it looks like the Alabama transfer has transferred again because Lincoln Keenholz is still here. They've got a freshman, Alex Warrior. What a name. I feel like I remember this dude. I feel like we went after him. That's a name I remember. But Aaron Nolan's still here. Austin Simmons is here now. He must have transferred in from somewhere. And Avery Johnson transferred in. Okay, whatever. Get to the quarterback. Oh, it's wide open again. It's an easy touchdown. Carnell Tate. Wide open. I had no chance, man. And we're on defense again. That's not a good sign. Oh, why do the Buckeyes have to be the team we play every year? Why couldn't it be like Arkansas State or something? Good tackle. 2nd and 10. Get to the quarterback. I don't know if they still have Jeremiah Smith. He might have transferred out at this point. What a wide receiver screen. I took a horrible pursuit angle. It's going to be a touchdown. My God, I took a bad angle there. But it's going to be a hold anyway, so it's not a touchdown. Oh, it's not a hold. It's a illegal man downfield. I'll take that. 2nd and 15. That bails me out a little bit. Ostertag, I'm going to need you to... Or Ostergaard, excuse me. I've been calling you Ostertag. Ostergaard, I'm going to need you to get off the block a little bit quicker. 3rd and 7. Let's do this. Hold him to a field goal. Hold him to a field goal. Oh, what a pass. No, I missed it. Bad angle, but luckily I stopped him. Oh, my God, that was close. And they're going to go for it? Oh, you son of a gun. I can't believe you. Blitz, pinch, pinch. Get everybody in. Stop him. Don't allow him to get it. No, flag. Hold, 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 hold. Please. Holding. Offense. What's the calls? 4th down and 9? Absolutely. Kick that field goal. Kick that field goal. 4th and 9. I almost blocked it, but it is going to go through. So we got bailed out by 2 penalties. I will say that because they scored a touchdown and they got a 1st down on both those penalty callbacks. And the defense, oh my God, we're going to get killed. Oh my God, they're in the goal line. Oh, the offense has not been doing anything today. That's a quick throw. It's dropped. Carnell Tate dropped it on the hit. Huge. He's got platinum layout. Makes sense. We really need the offense to do something. Ostergaard did not wrap him up. Peoples broke a couple of tackles in the backfield there, but just to go down in the backfield still. 20 seconds in the first quarter. 3rd and goal. Come on, defense. To the end zone. Touchdown. As my guy dives completely after the play. Good ball. Nobody was really paying attention there. I'm assuming that was another touchdown. Finally, we get the chance to play offense. It's 24-0. My God. This has not gone the way that I wanted it to. Sack from the Buckeyes. Jamichael Rhodes with the play. Yeah, this is a different level of competition. We're not quite on the level of the Buckeyes. We're on the same level as Louisiana Tech. but we're not quite there yet with the Buckeyes. Maybe one day we'll get there. Hopefully one day we'll get there, I should say. That's a touchdown, though. Sean Rashid. And we get the ball again here on third down. Maybe there is some hope. It's not over till it's over. We roll, we roll, we roll, we roll, we roll, we fire. And it's caught. Hendricks, my God, that was a ballsy throw. Why would I even throw that? I should be sentenced to prison time with that throw. But it worked. It was completed, and I couldn't be happier. I'm going to send Rashid deep. He's our best chance to get a touchdown, but I think he got pushed out of bounds there. Go Glennon! Charlie Glennon down the field. First down, out of bounds. We're going to go screen. This is a crazy decision to call a screen at the 7-yard line, but I'm going to do it because I'm just that crazy. Give it to Ricky Hunt Jr. Cut it up the field. He gets to the 5. That got us 2 yards. That was not worth it. Absolutely not. We got Dorward in the game now. We got Parms in the game. Parms got 93 speed. If I get him the football, he should be able to get in the end zone. Lee Parms, touchdown. Ohio's in this game. Let's go. Defense. Come on. Big third down stop here at the end of the first half. Big third down stop. We're down by 10. Come on, big dogs. Force a field goal or maybe even an interception. I'll take an interception, absolutely. Don't let him roll out. Pick that off. Pick that off. It's intercepted. User pick. Easy reads. Bengal YouTube. What a play. But I don't think we did anything at the half. Or before the half. So it is 24-14. Oh my God. Stadium's getting loud again. We were starting to have no problems with the crowd. They were getting pretty quiet. But now they're starting to get into it, mainly because that was third down. Red zone alert. Do we hand this ball off to Ricky Hunt Jr.? I mean, I'm going to give it to him. We're going to see if that is a good idea or not. Come on, Ricky. To the outside, Ricky Hunt Jr. Pushed down at the 3. Good defense by the linebacker there, or the D lineman, whoever it was. But it's second and goal from the 3. Did he hear my audible? I don't know if he heard my audible, but I'm going to snap it anyway. He definitely didn't hear it. Oh, he did hear it. Ricky Hunt Jr. End zone. Spin. Ah, the 1. Third and goal. Third and goal. Do I try the very risky QB sneak? I think I might. This is a stupid decision. I don't ever call QB sneak in College Bowl 25. We're going to find out if it works. It's not a QB sneak. What happened? I called a QB sneak. What happened? No! What on God's green earth happened there? I clearly called QB sneak. Maybe they didn't hear it because it was so loud. I don't know. But it's going to work anyway. Touchdown. Big touchdown. My God, I panicked. I panicked when they changed that from not a QB sneak. 21-24, we have the ball again in the red zone. Ricky Hunt Jr. with the handoff. He's going to take it to the 13-yard line. We're going to run some hurry up, and we're going to go for another run play with Ricky. 2nd and 6. Snap. Handoff. Decent blocking. Hunt breaks a tackle, falls forward to the 10. Okay. I can get down with that. I can get down with the sickness there. But unfortunately, I just can't call audibles because they're not going to hear him. So what I got to do is I got to roll with Glennon. Take the points. Take the points. Kick the field goal. Tie this game up. Wait, did they go for it? What happened? No, okay. Just the way that it was phrased. Kick the field goal. Okay, hopefully we made it. I can't see the scoreboard, but hopefully we made that. It is 24-24, and I don't know what the Buckeyes are doing. They are giving us this game. It is 3rd and 3, and oh, what a cutback from Ricky! He saved himself a loss of at least 2 or 3 there. They want us to kick the field goal again. I'll take it. The game is on the line here. It is 27-24. We lead in Ohio Stadium in the 4th quarter. This is insane. The shoe would be stunned if the Bobcats came into the shoe and beat them. But, I mean, we got to play well, and I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. I got to focus up here. I got to get in the gamer stance here. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. That's a quick throw. Knock it away. Callum Bruce, I kind of wanted the pick there, big dog. I mean, that's an easy walk-in touchdown. That's a pick 6, 10-point lead. We got the win. Ostergaard, I need you. Okay, Bannister, make the play. What a juke move. Peoples, he juked himself out of bounds, though. That was a crazy juke move by Peoples, though. Do we blitz? We blitz. We send an all-out blitz. Get to the quarterback or the running back. It's 3rd and 3. There comes motion. Oh, no. Yes! We got him. I thought I got blocked out of the play with Bruce. But we're going to force the 4th down punt. Oh, my God. Miracles do happen. Do not rough him. Thank God. We're going to call the fair catch. 2:41 in this game. They're going to let me run the whole time. Chew clock must go on. There is no doubt about it. 2:41. They've got all their timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. It's not on our side, but all we got to do is get a couple of first downs, and maybe we can get this done. They're not going to call it, obviously, until they get the 2-minute warning. And I'm just going to let it go. I'm not going to waste another snap before the 2-minute warning. I'm not going to give them an extra down. This is the biggest game of our season so far and of our series. We've played the Buckeyes twice. We've lost them 2 previous years. This could be our best chance to win. This is our best chance to win. And Ricky Hunt Jr. just denied the first down. But if he can get that first down, man, if he gets this first down on 3rd and 1, it's going to set us up for huge momentum. Ricky Hunt Jr. It's not even Ricky Hunt Jr. It's Boyce. Boyce gets the first down. That might be the ball game. Edward Boyce, the sophomore from Georgia, might have just given the Ohio Bobcats the momentum they needed to win this game. Oh my God, he soared in there. That was kind of crazy. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. They have no more. 1 first down ends this game, and we walk into Ohio Stadium and beat the Buckeyes. Ricky Hunt Jr. will get it. Oh my God. We might have just done it, ladies and gentlemen. The snap, the kneel down. We walk into Ohio Stadium and beat the Buckeyes for the first time in the series. Oh my God. Charlie Glennon has done it. He's done the impossible. Oh my God. We actually beat them. We were down 24-0 in this game, and we come back to win 27-24. 27 unanswered points. The defense gets the game ball. I mean, you stop the Buckeyes from scoring 50. They only scored 24 points in this ball game. Oh my God. That's more impressive than winning the national championship. They didn't score in the second half. Are you serious? Oh my God. Oh my God. We just beat the Buckeyes in Ohio Stadium. That's only 408 XP. Come on. That deserves a level up after that. Oh my God. If we don't get any recruits after that game, then they don't know what they don't have any blood in their veins. They're not alive. Okay, we don't get any recruits after that. So I guess none of our recruits are alive right now, but we are in the first place for a lot of them. My God, what a game. What a game. We get 40 hours so we can schedule another visit. Who's that visit going to be for? We're not really gaining on any of these guys, which is unfortunate. We probably need to schedule a visit for Lonnie Kramer. He's the better of the bunch, right? I think. He's got 90 speed. 91 excel. Where's his speed? 91 speed. Deshaun Cota might be better then. I don't really know who's the better of the bunch. I didn't mean to back out there. We need to schedule a visit with whoever it is. They're both 4 stars, but I think Deshaun Cota is better. So we're going to schedule a visit for him, and we're going to put him on the Akron game. And he likes proximity to home and play style, so I guess we'll just do play style. And hopefully that works. But that's all of our hours. We need to get some of those commits already so that we can just get our points back. And I think after that game, we need to redshirt Doug Sims. I think that Charlie Glennon has earned himself the starting spot. So we need to redshirt Doug Sims and let Charlie Glennon go the season. I feel like he's earned it after that. So Doug Sims, puts the red shirt on. We only have 2 quarterbacks available now. I guess I could take another red shirt off of one of these guys if we absolutely need it. But we're going to put the red shirt on Doug Sims for now. He gets technically a medical red shirt, I guess. And now we go back home to play against South Alabama. Well, if we beat the Buckeyes, I assume we can beat the Jaguars. But, I mean, this could be considered a trap game, I guess, because we're coming off of that amazing high of just beating Ohio State. So who knows what's going to happen in this game. I'm going to try my best to win it, though. Oh, man, what a game. What a game against the Buckeyes, man. They're 0-2 now. I can't believe we went into Ohio Stadium and beat the Buckeyes. That is insane to me. And you know what? I'm actually going to save the video clip. Let's do the last 15 minutes there. I'm going to... Actually, no. Save the last 30 minutes. There we go. We'll save the last 30 minutes because I have some ideas. All right, we start with the football at home against Alabama, South Alabama. I need to specify because we're not playing against regular Alabama. We're going to start with a screen. This is the first game that Charlie Glennon has the official starting job. So we'll see how he uses it. He was the starter for us last year. I'm going to go to Linderbaum. He's got that getaway speed. That's why we recruited him. That's why we recruited him. And now we got Boyce in the backfield. I don't really know much about Boyce. It's really just been all about Ricky Hunt Jr. But Boyce, he was the one who got us that first down to win the game against the Buckeyes. He's a sophomore from Georgia. Maybe he's the future after Ricky's done. I don't know. Although he's kind of around the same age as Ricky. Oh, my God. He just bullied a dude, though. Ran him over. I like this dude. I don't know much about him, but I like him. He gets better blocks than Ricky does. That's for sure. The snap, the handoff. Ricky turns the corner. Couldn't get the extra block from Rashid, though. He didn't hold it as long as I needed him to. I might be looking at Lee Parms here, actually. Yeah, I'm looking at Lee Parms. Corner end zone. Lee Parms touchdown. What a dot from absolute nowhere. Charlie Glennon, there was no space, and the touchdown helmet. I love this thing. This is amazing. I'm glad they added this because that was not a thing last stream. What a dot from Charlie Glennon, though. Put it where only Lee Parms could grab it. And we start the game with a touchdown. 3rd down and 10. Screen could be effective here. Oh, it's Callum Wither in the game. Where's Charlie Glennon at? The screen was not effective, by the way. Callum Wither just threw that screen. Is Glennon back, or is he injured? Oh, please don't tell me he's injured, too. Okay, no injured players. So maybe he was just out for that moment? No, it's Callum Wither again. What the heck? Has Callum Wither been in the game the whole time? Callum Wither starting. What in the world? No. Maybe he got messed up when I put the red shirt on him. I don't know, but we can't be having that. I need to make sure the rest of the depth chart's okay. Hendricks, Rashid, Linderbaum, DeWar. Okay, so the rest of the lineup is good. I don't know why Callum Wither's in. It must have been messed up when I put the red shirt on Doug Sims. Oh, that's an interception. Oh, it's not an interception. Came back to get it. I thought for sure that was going to be a pick. So Wither was the one who threw that touchdown, not Glennon. Interesting. All right, but Glennon's back in now. I'm going DeWar all the way. Oh, I got hit on the throw. It's probably going to be a hold, actually. Oh, no. Pass interference? Really? On who? On Daryl Cox, the slot corner. Okay. I need to see. How is this pass interference? Hold on. Where's number? Is it this guy? Is he number? Okay, it's this guy right here. Where's the pass interference? What did he do? Maybe because the flag comes out right here, so maybe they're thinking that he's impeding on Dorwart's ability to turn back around to find the football. That's the only thing I can think of because there is no pass interference on this play. That is wild. I got bailed. They called pass interference on 44. Maybe it was the wrong number? Like real life, sometimes they get the wrong number? No, 34 didn't do anything. There's no pass interference here because this guy gets cooked by Lee Parms. And then over here, no, they got the number right. It's just that wasn't pass interference. That's kind of crazy. I'll take it, though, because it gives me a beautiful chance to score a touchdown. We're going to change this to a run to Ricky Hunt Jr. Motion Parms. Hand off to Ricky, and he's in the end zone. Late hit. Should be a flag, but whatever. 2-touchdown lead over South Alabama, although they might have scored there. There was a lot of activity down there at the end zone. Could be a touchdown. It is only a field goal. Okay, I'll take that. Doesn't hurt us too bad, especially when we can send Hendricks deep and we can send Rashid deep. I haven't really targeted Rashid that much. He's not going to get open on this play, and I rolled to the wrong side, but Glennon is able to get away. Charlie Glennon with the speed. Charlie Glennon. What a stud. What a freaking stud. Underneath. Ooh, Rashid hospital ball, absolutely. Sorry about that, big dog. I had to throw it. Didn't mean to put you in harm's way there. Snap. I got him. No! What's the flag? It's probably a hold. Rashid to the 2 or the 1. Yeah, it is a hold. It's on Sissy or Sissy. Sissy sounds weird. I don't know how to say his name. Tagana, the right tackle. Okay. So we got bailed out on the pass interference on the last drive, and now they're going to get us back with a hold. The snap. I got to throw that. That's Ricky Hunt Jr. Breaks a tackle. Gets a lot of that yards back. Man, they brought instant pressure on that one. Kind of scary, actually. I'm looking at Dorward underneath here, and I might have to hit him. It's a little bit behind him, and he drops it. If it would have been a better throw, he would have caught that for sure. He definitely would have caught that. But that's okay. We don't have to score on every single, or get a touch on every single drive. Field goals will work too. Unless South Alabama starts scoring, which they did. Okay, so now we have to get touchdowns on every single drive. If South Alabama is actually going to start scoring and giving us troubles, then we are going to have to pull out the big guns. I mean, we just beat the Buckeyes. We cannot get caught sleeping against South Alabama. And I'm going to get sacked here. And that's a fumble picked up by South Alabama. They're going to tie the game. Okay. I thought that I had a lot more room to run there, but I guess I didn't. Did they tie it? What's the score? It is 17-17. Yep. Okay. We were winning this game, and we are not winning anymore. That's how it works. But that's a big one to Rashid. Underneath, he catches it, and Sean Rashid, you're not catching him. Actually, you might. That was close. That corner came a lot closer than I was expecting. But that's a big one-play touchdown to Sean Rashid. That's what he does best. Just send him deep and let him run underneath the football. Ooh, we've actually got time to score another touchdown here. This could be real useful. I'm actually going to send Hendricks on a corner route. I think that could work. Or maybe not. I got to scramble, and I'm not going to have any time. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Okay, the corner route didn't really go where I wanted it to. And they kind of played it a little bit better on that outside edge. Crap. Glennon, just throw it away. Seems like letdown games are a real thing in this game. What I noticed, yeah, they are noticeable. I will say that. They are certainly noticeable. Linderbaum, corner, Linderbaum, touchdown! What a throw from Glennon! My God! And the true freshman makes an unbelievable catch. What a ball from Charlie Glennon. Did they score again? It's 31-20. They got a field goal out of it. Okay. 2nd and 8. I need a little bit of time here for things to open up. They were covering Linderbaum like crazy there, but Rashid's got the speed to turn up the field. Good job. Good job, Rashid. Oh, it looks like Glennon, or maybe it was Linderbaum. Somebody's playing with some major hindrances. Oh, no. That was a touchdown, but because the routes were so crisscross conjoined, they ran into each other and he dropped the football. Rashid, good spin to get extra yards out of that. Pretty impressive. Pretty darn impressive. I gotta roll, 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 I gotta roll. Interception. Oh, nope, just incomplete pass. Okay, I'll take that. Probably should have just threw that away. Probably should have just threw that away. But if we get points out of it, I'll take it. I don't know what South Alabama's doing. I can't see the scoreboard, but something crazy's happening. It is 38-35. Oh, my God. They have come back in this game and made it a challenge. Oh, Gator, no, I missed him, and I missed the sack as well. He's got a ton of room, and he's going to get a scramble out of it. Gator just missed the sack, and then Ostergaard couldn't grab him at the back end there and on his legs. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe that Gator didn't grab that. Come on, do not score a touchdown. Good stop, good wrap up. They're going to run some no huddle, making sure that we're tired. Ostergaard forces him to roll, and Gator will... Ooh, Oglesby's injured. That's not good. I think he's one of our linebackers. Is that a sack? I don't know if they counted that as a sack. I couldn't tell if he got to the line of scrimmage or not. It's 3rd and 4. Ostergaard. No, I missed the sack. He's going to score. Oh, that's unbelievable. Gio Lopez outruns my linebackers and scores the touchdown. Oh. 38-42. Well, this isn't how I planned this game to go. I was hoping we would just win the ball game pretty easily, but... And Charlie Glennon's got 2 interceptions in this game. Have I thrown either of them? I might have thrown one. Actually, I don't think I have. I think the CPU's thrown both of them. I'm probably going to be able to get this ball off before the 2-minute warning. But I hate the fact that we're even having to try to win this game. We should just be in the lead. It's South Alabama. We shouldn't be down in the 4th quarter to South Alabama, but that's the way that things are right now. We've had some bad beats, and this is the way that it goes. I tried to slide. You saw me starting the animation, but didn't work. Thank God he didn't fumble. And we're going to call on the classic. The slot fade. Dorwart is the one running it. I don't think he got it. And it's a... I wasn't out of the pocket. Intentional grounding. I thought that I was out of the pocket. 2nd and 24. Oof. Oof. Fire that in. Intercepted. Game over. I was trying to force it too much. I should have put a high point on it. I didn't put a high point on it. Oh, we stopped them. We have no timeouts, but we did hold them to a punt. I should have put a high point on that. What am I thinking? Although I don't even know if it would have got to him, even if I did put a high point on it, but I definitely should have. Oh, Dorwart got around. Throw me a block. That's a huge dude. Dorwart. Oh, my God. He almost took it to the house. That's a crazy good punt. Crazy good punt return by Dorwart. Okay. So we're basically back right where we were on that last drive before the pick. And that is a pick that I threw and not the CPU. And that is almost another interception that I threw. That was close. Got to be careful. Got to be a lot more careful. 2nd and 6. I'm going to go out of the backfield. It's going to be Ricky Hunt Jr. We've got no timeout, so we got to keep moving. I probably should have ran out of bounds there if I'm being smart, but I wasn't being smart there. I'm being stupid. It's okay. Ricky Hunt Jr. again. That's going to be roughing the passer, maybe? Please be roughing the passer. Not a hold. Not a hold. Don't show my offensive lineman. Ah! At least it was a drop, so it's not like I lost out on a bunch of yards or something. But we can't be having those type of mistakes in under a minute when we're trying to win this game. Those just can't happen. Nobody was open on that play, so it's better that it gets incomplete. I need my fast guys to win. This is South Alabama's corners. How are they staying with us? What a ball. He dropped it. No. No, 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 no. That was an unbelievable ball. How did it get dropped? That was an unbelievable ball. I think that's going to get caught. Touchdown. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hendricks with the catch of the season. And he puts the helmet on. Oh, my God. It's a little bit of a wobbler from Glennon, but he's playing injured. You got to be kidding me, bro. You got to be kidding me. That is a crazy catch. And with the extra point, looking back on it, I probably should have hit Dorwart here. He was more open and had a better shot at the touchdown. Because looking back, throwing this ball to Hendricks just opens up for 44 to intercept this ball. But somehow he didn't. Maybe because he gets like an animation or something. I don't know. Oh, he like bumped. Yeah, he probably should have picked this off. But when Hendricks goes to make the secure catch, it kind of like bumps Cox off of the way that he was going, like ruins his momentum, and it goes right into Hendricks' hands. That is the craziest catch ever. Oh my God. Insanity. Catch of the year. Catch of the series, probably. And they need a field goal. They have all their timeouts, and they're down by 3. So they got to play for the field goal. Sack him. Sack him. Oh, I wish he wouldn't have got that throw off. 33 seconds. It's 2nd down and 10. The crowd's trying to get loud. There is a lot more people in the stands, though, which is nice. That's a wide open ball. Oh, my God. If he would have caught that, that would have been heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. And it's not a sack from Ostergaard. How is that not a sack? Please tell me. Lost side of the ball. Lights too bright. And the lights might have been too bright for Cox there. I don't know how that wasn't a sack from Ostergaard. He wrapped him up by the hips. Hips? Revenge. He got his revenge. He made it a sack this time. Ostergaard with a sack. 2nd timeout used by South Alabama. 2nd and 18 from the 28-yard line. One more. Tackle him. Dropped. Beautiful. Beautiful. 3rd and 18. 1 timeout remains. They are a long way from field goal range. And only 16 seconds to work with. Ostergaard, end the game. I just missed. He's going to run. Gio Lopez, don't let him get out of bounds. Good job. They're going to run hurry up. He didn't get the first down. They're not going to use their timeout, and now they do. They wasted like 4 seconds that they didn't need to by not calling the timeout immediately. And Gio Lopez probably shouldn't have just scrambled there. He probably should have threw it away. But he's trying to get the yards back to make it a more manageable 4th down. Get to him. He's going to go for it all. Intercept it. It is. No, it's not. Maggio drops it, but I don't care because whether it's a pick or not, it's a victory. And we survive the upset. And we are 3-0. Oh, my God. These games have been crazy this year. Sean Rashid, 12 catches, 218, and a touchdown for him, player of the game. These games have been absolutely insane. But we are 3-0. Charlie Glennon with the ball of his life to win the game. Man. We survive the upset. We don't get caught in the trap game. Wow. What a game. And I did not think I'd say that against South Alabama. But they made it interesting, that's for sure. Woo! That was close. We go to week 4, undefeated. And I think we have the Pandas next. Still no recruits? Come on. No! Jay Hendricks is committed to Toledo? Off of the week 3 visit, he commits that. Toledo was like 3rd. Toledo was like 3rd behind us and Kent State, I think. Or maybe Cincinnati, somebody. And then he just commits off the... Oh, that's brutal. We also lost Avery Bradford, who was a good 4-star corner that I wanted. Gator gets the Defensive Player of the Week. Now we take on the Pandas. Oh, I can't believe that we lost out on him. That's so tough, man. And now Tennessee and Kentucky are making pushes for these guys. We got to put more hours into them. We just simply got to put more hours into them. So we're going to take off friends and family. We're going to send the house on Deshaun Coda. And we are going to add the house, or add the thing to Lonnie Kramer. Hopefully that'll keep us in play for him. But Deshaun Coda is the guy that we absolutely have to have. So Jay Hendrick, oh, we just needed one more week, and he would have committed to us with that visit. And Hakeem Love looks like he's going to go to Indiana. Is he fast? He's like 91 speed, right? Oh, he's 93 speed. Matt Orenberger, he's the one that has the 91 speed, I think. Oh, he's got 92 now. He's still pretty good. I guess we'll put a couple extra points on him just to keep everybody at bay. But I might as well just take these points off of Hakeem Dove because he's just going to commit to... He's just going to commit to Indiana, so we might as well just take him off the board. Oh, Nick Briscoe commits to Louisville, but he's a 2-star. I might as well take Teo off our board. We're losing out on a couple of these guys. We need to get you in on a visit, and it needs to probably be right now. The bye doesn't do anything for us, though. Georgia Tech doesn't have him out on a visit, but that doesn't mean that he's not going to commit. I got to put him in on the bye. I just don't have anything else for him. I know that the bye doesn't do anything, really, but I got to get him in. We're also going to put 5 points extra on him. And then Zay Cook, we're going to put 10 extra hours on him. Okay, recruiting's not going tremendously as planned, but we just don't have the hours. If we had the hours, it'd be a little bit better, a little bit easier. Now we take on the Pandas. Pandas are good, but this is also, I think we started this series before they had that patch, so I don't think they turned down the ability for the FCS schools to be really, really good. So this is still going to probably be a challenge. But, I mean, if we beat the Buckeyes, we can beat anybody.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a team looking for its first...
Have you adjusted your auto sub slider to account for wear and tear? I have not. I haven't touched any of the sliders or anything like that. I'm just running the base sliders default, all Heisman or whatever it's called. Just running the base stuff. I haven't really seen the wear and tear really affect me that much. Although Callum Withers back in the game as the starter. I probably need to switch that in the actual thing. Because Doug Sims is now the backup since he... we're going to put Shockey in there. Oh, no, Shockey can't be in there. Everybody else has got red shirts on, so we're going to have Glennon be the starter and then Wither be the backup. I need to remember to do that in the actual depth chart in the home screen. Linderbaum, you didn't block him at all. How is... what am I supposed to do? you didn't even give him even a look. You just let him run right past you. What am I supposed to do with that? Up the field, Leap Arms. Up the field, Leap Arms. Leap Arms! You got to be better. You got to go up the field quicker. You got to hear me telling you to go up the field. It also helps with spreading the workload out. All right, I might give it a look. I haven't really felt like I needed to do the sliders. If you have any suggestions for what I should tune it to or anything, like, let me know. Because I don't really know what's a good place to put it at. Well, that was not a good successful drive, and it looks like we did start this series before they tuned the FCS schools to be bad. Because they are going to destroy me. Do not let him get that first down. We let him get the first down. Blue Redmond is the running back for the Pandas. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Another handoff to him. And actually, that's not Blue Redmond. They have another starter? Yeah, they do have TJ Ritchie. Or Richey? Ritchie? I don't know. Oh, Ostergaard can't get off the block, but luckily we do get back there to stop him. Creed Hill in there. Get there, Ostergaard. Interception, drop, good job, don't care. Callum Bruce. The fact that the Pandas are about to take a 3-0 lead on me feels disgusting. But he made it. He doinked it in. Oh, you can't even give me a doink miss? Come on. Give me some sort of luck. It is 3-0 in the second quarter. What is happening? That's a great ball. What anticipation. I mean, he knew that guy was going to get open. Didn't have to worry about anybody covering him or anything like that. That's crazy. 3rd and 3. Do I bring a blitz? You know what I do. Let's blitz the linebackers. Get there. Stop him. Stop him. Thank you. Another field goal attempt. Maybe this time he'll actually doink and miss. Or maybe we'll block it. Get there. Block it. Block it. Block it. Miss it. It's going to go through. Give me some offensive drives. It's the Pandas. What is happening? They're going to score a touchdown. We are down 2 touchdowns to the Pandas. What? I've had 1 offensive drive up until now. I don't know what's happening. That bounced off the dude who dropped back into coverage. Are you serious? I am not getting any luck. I am not getting any. I think I used all of my good luck beating the Buckeyes and surviving against South Alabama because I am not getting any luck right now. That was a good ball, though. Well, not a good ball, but a good catch. We got to turn it up here. It's the frickin' Pandas. Good broken tackle by Ricky Hunt Jr. My running back is set to 92. Out at 89. Get that to Rashid. Good block. Allowing me to get some extra yards there. Right now I'm still tinkering with it because after 2 runs the starter comes out, though it does feel about what it would be in real life. Alright, that's good to know. I might look at it, give it some adjustments. Haven't really thought about it too much. Hasn't really come into play, really. Linderbaum, juke move, creating some more space. Linderbaum, the true freshman, down to the 1. Huge play. Absolutely massive play. And now it's Boyce. Can Boyce get into the end zone? Boyce! Ah, just too much congestion in the middle there. Couldn't find the open hole. But maybe he can on this one. He does. Touchdown. Thank God. But we need to actually play better defense. What are we doing? How are we letting the Pandas have this much time of possession? Like, what is going on here? It's 3rd and 12, though. Get to him. Ostergaard, good job. Force the punt. Good job by Ostergaard there. It's 3rd and 5. It's 21-7. What is going on? How are we losing to the Pandas? It's the Pandas. Ricky Hunt Jr. taking that ball and going crazy with it. I might need to jump in and play this entire game. Just so that we don't lose to the Pandas. But who knows? Maybe if I jump in, I won't even be able to help the team. Now I'm really regretting not starting the series after they made the changes to help so that the FCS teams aren't overpowered. Oh, that needed to be a catch. I probably need to high point that now that I think about it. They're crazy except for the one every play injury. Yeah, no, I think that's FCS Southwest or something like that, Southeast, something crazy like that. They're the ones that get hurt on every single play. That's kind of annoying. Slows the game down like crazy.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Oh, how did you play that? How did you play that? There's no way you should have been able to play that. That's annoying. That should be a touchdown. It is. Dorwart with the catch. We got our revenge. But I might need to jump in here. I might need to jump in. 3rd and 6. 14-21. We got to get this. Oh, it's a screen. Oh, I didn't know who I was. I messed it up. It's a first down. I didn't know who I was. I ruined his pursuit angle because I didn't know I turned into him. That's frustrating. He could have probably tackled him. Gator. Dude, Gator couldn't get him. 2nd and 7. Do we just blitz? We blitz heavily? No. 3rd and 4. Is it going to be another run? It could very well be. Come on, we got to get a turnover here. No, how is that open? They're just so crazy good. FCS schools are wild. I'm taking them off the schedule every year. We're never playing FCS school again. Oh, that's a quarterback keeper, and it worked to perfection. And he broke a tackle. Are you kidding me? How is he breaking a tackle? I know it's an arm tackle, but it still shouldn't be broken like that. Even a hit stick he broke. End of the first quarter. Oh, I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. We got to do something. We got to do something.
1 quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter.
6 minutes in the game, down by a touchdown to the FCS school. And I suck at this game so much.
This zone replay is something they rep over and over and over in practice. This guy can run it and execute it in his sleep. Good decision there keeping the football.
Tackle him, please. Thank you. Good job. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. No, I blitzed and I opened up the middle of the field. I didn't think they were going to pass it. I thought that it was going to be a run. I mean, they've been doing so well in the run, I thought they'd do it again. But I blitzed and I took away the middle of the field. Or I opened up the middle of the field, I should say. Hit sticks are stupid. Why are hit sticks not a thing? What's happening here? I'm tossing my entire body at this person. He's wide open. 2 touchdown lead over the on the Pandas. Or the Pandas have on us, I guess I should say. I can't believe this. This is outrageous. This Pandas, and you rough the kicker. I hate this game with a burning passion, bro. Take that out of the game. That's not a thing. Nobody does that in real life. That's never happens. And if it does, it happens like once in every 16,000 kick attempts. That never happens.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into defense because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect. This is something these two guys have been.
Why do I have to sweat against an FCS school?
Over and it's paying dividends now in game.
This is by far the best play we have. You have to be really close to use the hit stick. That's whatever, I guess. I guess that makes sense, but. Oh my God, I didn't even see him. I was looking down the field to see who won down the line, but Oh, please get there. Linderbaum, thank God. Charlie Glenn with a good throw. I'm wasting too much time. I need to score immediately. I need to be scoring immediately here. Oh, score. I guess that was immediate. Chase Hendricks. Extra points up and good. We need to stop on defense. The fact that we haven't been able to stop on defense is kind of crazy. It's the Pandas. If you start too far out, it won't work. You'll miss every time. Definitely different from 14. Pick that off, please. Intercepted! Kalen Carroll! What a huge play. Kalen Carroll, the transfer, has intercepted on the first play. That's kind of insane that he picked that off. I didn't think he had any chance of getting there, but he does. Oh, Hendrick, you didn't win immediately. Ah! How did Hendrick not win immediately there? It's literally his job.
After the misconnection, it's second down.
Please, slot fade. Don't fail me now. Slot fade. 2-on-1. I forced it. I forced it. I knew for a fact he was going to cover that, and I still threw it. Oh, they're actually covering Ricky Hunt Jr. I don't like that. But the turn up the field, the playmaker! He dropped it! No! The playmaker almost worked beautifully. The field goal goes up. They roughed me. They hit the kicker. I get a chance. They bailed me out. All right, keep it in the game if they're going to have it work for me, just not against me. Only have it work when it's in favor of me, not when it's against me. Ah, it's an interception. Oh, it's not. Thank God. I didn't even want to throw the ball. I wanted to scramble. But for some reason, I pressed the button still. I gotta give Rashid a fade. I gotta give him a chance. Corner end zone. He dropped it. Yes, he did. Okay, he dropped it. Ricky Hunt Jr. corner. How does that ball not get there quicker than that? How does that ball not get there? Somehow we got bailed out of a field goal and we're still ending up with a field goal. All right, we made it. Well, we didn't use that to our advantage, did we? We got the interception that we absolutely needed, but we didn't come away with points out of it because the defense for Southeast is crazy. Oh, JoJo Childs had a big hit, but he didn't fumble. I could really use another interception if they want to give me one. That'd be really nice. Or I guess I'll take that too. Little read option did not go their way. 2nd and 15. Sack him. Sack him. Safety! Safety! Ah! Let's go! Huge safety. That might have been Duke Gator. And Linderbaum's back to return the safety punt. Oh, baby. What a huge play.
The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
I love that that pass is my best play. The pass to Ricky Hunt Jr. out of the backfield. It's rarely covered. Oh, my God. No. Ah, the ball hung up in the air too long. Lee Parms was so open. I hate that I didn't notice it until he was a little bit too far down the field and the ball hung up there, allowing for the guy to get it. But Dorwart's wide open. If you throw me a block, I'd love it. Good juke move by Dorwart. Another injury from the Pandas.
Chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. And the Bobcats have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to throw it again.
Ricky drops it, Ricky. You can't drop that. You just can't. You can't drop that.
Too excited. After the incomplete,
It's crazy that you did.
go back to the air on 2nd and 10 from the 33. Looking for the
Oh, it's severely underthrown. Severely by Charlie Glennon. That is a touchdown 17 times out of 17 times. But it's underthrown severely.
late 3rd and long coming up.
Dorwart the catch. I guess that puts us into field goal range. I don't want to kick this field goal. I'm going to miss it. (29-28). 1st and 20.
Here's the snap, itching to fire
Interception. You got to pick that off. That cannot be a catch. That's not a catch, but that cannot be even close to be completed. That was such a behind the line throw. You got to pick that up easy.
He's looking to
It's a screen. Get over to him.
they'll run the screen.
Good job defending it, I guess.
Sidelines after the good game.
3rd and 13.
3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Low snap.
It's a draw.
Still gets the handoff. Tackle him, please. No, I got sucked into a block animation. That's unbelievable. What? How did I get sucked into a block animation there?
Torrey now fighting to get the score. He's gonna pass. Fires
I missed the tackle because I suck.
and an absolute
Timeout called by the Pandas.
tackle, giving up
All they need is a field goal.
still got him on the turf. Calling a timeout here. You
I
have
can't believe I got sucked into a block animation there and it didn't let me tackle him.
on 2nd down. Look
Pick that off, please. It's intercepted. Callum Bruce. Callum Bruce intercepts at the sidelines. Oh my God. Oh my God. And Ricky Hunt Jr. has a lot of room. Timeout called. Well, not a timeout. Injury timeout.
the 39-yard line.
I hate that there was an injury timeout. Stay healthy.
1st and 10.
They're faking their injury.
Try to keep this clock moving on the ground.
There's an official timeout.
Position to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
Gotta waste their last one.
1st and 10 from the
Ooh, they were ready for that. Timeout called. Please end this game with one singular run.
Master now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking for a physical attack from
Don't care how it happens. Please just be the end.
because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
Oh my God, there's still a ton of time left. I gotta drain all this clock. I can't.
28 and it's 3rd and long. Movement here from the tight end.
3rd and 12. Handoffs to Hunt. He's not gonna get much,
He stopped for no
but I do line up the field goal. I gotta take all this time off. There's got to be like 0 seconds on this play clock.
So how good you feeling right now if you're on offense in this
Luckily, we're basically right down the middle. I don't think that 14-mile-per-hour wind is going to affect me too much.
shot the game? Or do you
Hope not. Maybe that's famous last words or something. I don't know.
play and win the game right now?
If we make this, though, that'll make them have to score a touchdown, so that's good. Because it'll be a 4-point lead. Oh, my God. I completely sold it. What did I just do?
disappointment.
How did I miss it that badly?
And the lead remains
All right, well, didn't make it. So now we have to hope that they don't get any cheese. 16 seconds, no timeouts. They're going to go quick underneath. Oh, I wanted you to catch that.
incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might
That would have been nice for you to catch.
remember all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. On 2nd down, just keeps firing.
The sideline out of bounds. 9 seconds remain. It's 3rd and 10.
Rid of it. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. On 3rd and long, try to convert.
To the sidelines again. Knocked incomplete. I thought I picked it for a second.
Stops with 6 seconds left.
Final play.
Down to possession.
4th and 10.
Fourth, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
We survive. My God. The fact that we barely beat the Pandas is just unbelievable. But we survive, we stay undefeated. And now we get into conference play. Charlie Glennon, player of the game. Wow. The fact that I had to jump in and play most of that second half is a testament to how overpowered these FCS schools were before they brought the patch in. And this series started before the patch. So, insanity. Absolute insanity. We're never playing an FCS school in this series again. Oh, I shouldn't have had to sweat that much just to beat them. And I almost lost to them. So, crazy. Crazy. But we do get a 4-0 start for the first time in the series. Still no commitments. Come on, guys. Bradford commits to Kentucky. We knew that was going to happen. But we just need some of these guys to commit so we can get these hours back. Killing me. Gator gets defensive player of the week. I think he was the one who had the safety, which was also pretty big. Oh, we're losing out on a die now. Kentucky scheduled a week 7 visit. Oh. I need to put even more points on him. We need to go the full 65. Kramer, we have jumped back into the first place by putting those extra points on, but I don't have enough hours to get a visit on him. Wide receiver-wise, we're the only one going after Orenberger. Offensive tackles, we've got that week 5 visit, which is this week, the bye week. I really hope that does enough. And then Zay Cook, I don't have enough hours to put a freaking thing on you, but I might be able to take this off and send the house, I guess. 65. If we send the house on him, maybe that'll keep us in play. I hope that's the case. We're also leading on Jamie Tabor. I haven't even done anything with him. He must just really want to come here. And we're losing out on a die. I really want him, though. I think he's really good. Maybe he's not. I haven't really scouted him too much. I think Folau is the better player. So we'll continue to put points on him. I didn't mean to put those points on him, though. We just need more hours. We need these guys to commit so that we can get those hours back. It's already week number 6. I really hope that bye week visit goes well. Please commit. He didn't. And we lost out on some guys. Oh, no. We lost out. I saw some big names there that we lost out on. We're first on a few of these guys, but we lose out on Zach Jennis. Missouri comes out of nowhere. They just had more capability. No, not on Scipio, or however you say his name. He was going to be amazing. And we lose out. Okay, we need to reevaluate the board. We're losing out on too many talented players. We just don't have the hours right now to battle for some of these guys. We're trying to make too many big splashes. We're just not there yet. Maybe next season, after the year that we're having, maybe next year is the year we go after some of the crazy guys. But we need to reevaluate the board. And we need to go after more guys that we actually have a chance of getting. So maybe like this guy. This guy's kind of open. We could get into his battle. Some of these guys we need to think about. So if we put some of those guys on the board, and then let's go back to the guys that are first interest. Maybe those will matter a little bit more. A couple running backs. Some fullbacks. There's that quarterback. Some corner, a 2-star corner. James Rowe, he's a JUCO junior. I don't want him. All right, so we put some extra guys on the board. Maybe we can get into the running for some of these guys. We have 115 hours now that after we put some of that stuff on. So George Potts we are in the lead for. Let's start by contacting his friends and family. John Trey Witten, is a scrambler archetype. He's got 89 speed, 90 excel, 86 throw power. He could be good, and we're in the lead for him as well. There's Ornberger. What about this guy? Let's offer him a scholarship. Scout him slightly. He looks pretty good. So we'll offer him a scholarship. We'll basically just put scholarships on all these guys to start out with. Even if they're not going to be that great, just putting the scholarships on them will certainly help us out. Because maybe we'll free up some hours somewhere. I really want to scout that guy, see if he's fast, but he's probably not going to be that fast. All right, that's all the hours we can do right now. Hopefully that works for us. Taking on Bowling Green. Taking on Bowling Green. We currently sit in the conference standings. We currently sit at... Wow, we're actually down here because we haven't played conference football just yet. This is our first game. So once we play against Bowling Green and hopefully win against Bowling Green, we will jump to number 1 in the standings because we'll be undefeated. But because we haven't played any conference football just yet, we're down at the bottom. But that's okay. Let's go get this done. Let's go get this win and beat Bowling Green, start conference playoff right.
Welcome everyone to Deutsch L. Perry Stadium, home of the Bowling Green Falcons, where the fans have been prepping and fired up since early in the day for this one. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Ohio Bobcats. Taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Bowling Green Falcons.
We know that Bowling Green is not on the same level as us. We went into the shoe this season and beat the Buckeyes, upset the Buckeyes, and I didn't change. I keep forgetting to do that. We need to play like we played against the Buckeyes, especially on defense. The defense is really what won us that game. If we play like we played against the Buckeyes on both sides of the football, then we will easily win, because Bowling Green is certainly not on the same level. So let's go out here and get this bread. And it starts with a really good run game. Ricky Hunt Jr. back-to-back solid runs. It's a good sign. Is the jet touch pass actually going to work this time, or is the left guard just going to let him run right through? It didn't work. I kept bouncing around like a pinball for some reason. Maybe the slot fade works. That worked, though. I don't know what this is. It's Ricky Hunt Jr. out of the backfield. I never throw that route, but it worked. It was crazy good. Ricky Hunt Jr. has been the main offense this first drive. I'm not complaining. He's a good player. Underneath, it's Linderbaum finally getting him the ball officially after the jet touch pass didn't work. Let me roll. Hendricks, what a ball from Glennon. My God. That was a crazy ball from Charlie Glennon. Touchdown, Ohio. What a ball. It wasn't underthrown either. It wasn't behind him. It was caught in stride. That was a crazy good throw. Picked it off, please. Overthrown. Okay, nobody would have picked it off. All right, works for me. Or nobody would have caught it. Works for me. 7-0, 3rd and 3. This is my favorite play to run because it's Ricky Hunt Jr. most of the time. Although this time it's going to have to be dropped by Rashid. That makes sense. I probably should have went to Ricky. I don't know why I thought otherwise. Stick to your guns. Stick to what works. Ostergaard forced him to throw that. Good job, Ostergaard. He was going to scramble, and I took away that lane. But it looks like they got the ball. They converted the first down or something. They kept going down the field. I don't know what happened there.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it.
Ooh, I almost got the sack, but he gets the ball away, and they're going to get forward momentum or forward progress. They're getting dangerously close to a touchdown here. We need a big play, either a stop here on 3rd down or interception, something happening.
On 3rd and long, trying to have
Oh, that's a crazy catch.
He's got his man.
He unnecessarily jumped in the air. I don't know why he decided to do that. I feel like he could have caught that regardless, but
After the catch.
he wanted to make it a spectacle.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. And off from the
Oh, just so much open room. And it looks like Bowling Green will tie it right here.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover.
It's a halfback direct snap, and it's going to work. Touchdown, Bowling Green. Oh, I needed to flip this. Can I still flip it? No. Oh, I can. Okay, here we go. Flip the slot fade so that Dorwit's running that side. Give him a little bit more space to run with.
He wants to throw.
Although it doesn't work. Why is the slot fade not working? I have my fast receivers running it.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to
They're just
get
not
to the
winning.
quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the
Stadium's
place.
getting loud. I don't know if they're going to hear me audible. They might be able to.
He wants to pass.
I got to roll. I'm just going to scramble with Charlie Glennon.
Trying to make magic on
Take the slide. First down. Good job.
scoots his way to the first down.
Charlie Glennon, the GOAT.
Slides to avoid the hit. The Bobcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
If Rashid wins immediately, it could be a huge play. I'm still going to throw it to him. Sean Rashid just underthrown. That needed to be a little bit better ball from Charlie Glennon there.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
If it's a better ball, it's a touchdown.
He's looking to throw.
I don't really even know what to do here. I'm just going to scramble, take off with Glennon, slide.
He gets the job done, picking up the
There might have been somebody open, but I didn't really even have time to look down the field.
Just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised.
Ruiz is out there. I don't even know who that is.
Nothing's open, and he doesn't panic.
How did you catch me?
Throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. When he's able to attack that space with his speed, get a positive play.
Hendricks holds on, 3rd and inches.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop.
I don't know. A screen could be a good idea, but I don't want to risk it. I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit. Are they hearing my routes? Okay, they are. Hold on to the football. Thank you, Dorwart. Thank you holding on for that. I thought for sure you were dropping it.
First and goal from the 10.
1st and goal, under 40 seconds to go in the half.
Fresh set of downs.
I need to go to Ricky. Turn up the field, Ricky. Ah, the 1.
Got it right to the doorstep.
That ball was in the wrong hand.
Bounds at the 1. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's
But maybe we can score the touchdown. It's Hart, the 3rd string running back, scoring the touchdown. Okay. I don't care who scores as long as we take the lead. Ooh, Rashid's got a dangerous opportunity here.
takes it from the gun.
If I have time, and it's going to work. Oh, my God, what a beautiful route. Sean Rashid wide open. I just needed time. I just needed time. (21-7). Send Rashid deep again. Why not? Worked the first time.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up.
If it's a good enough ball, it'll work again. Rashid! Back of the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. Sean Rashid starting to emerge. Didn't really get a ton of usage first portion of the season, but now he's starting to get his reps.
On 4th down, trying to find his man.
Oh, how'd you catch that? How did you catch that?
Not much of a
That looked like a classic EA Sports drop pass, but apparently not. 4th and 13.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Good wrap up.
Out of the backfield.
Good job. Turnover on downs. We get the ball. 3rd down and 4. Play action is probably not the smartest thing to run here, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm not the smartest lad. Ricky Hunt Jr. holds on. They want us to run the football. 3rd and 10. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe it's not a good idea. Ricky, can you please? Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know why I even throw that to Ricky. I knew he wasn't going to get anything going there. Onside kick. So it's 31-13. They're trying an onside kick. Okay. Good job done picking it up. Just go down. Let's please end this game. Let's please end this game. And that is the 2-minute warning. It is, what is it, 3rd and 10 or something? 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5, handoff to Ricky Hunt Jr., and Ricky will get nowhere. But hopefully that uses enough clock. They're going to go for another onside kick. They're making this a game. It's 31-20 with 14 seconds to go, so they're not going to be able to come back even if they score this or get this onside kick. Uh-oh, we touched it. There we go. Linderbaum grabs it one-handed. Oh, he had a breakaway speed. All right, let's end this game. Thank God. We beat the Bowling Green Eagles, or whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called. Comfortable victory. It would have been a lot more comfortable if our defense didn't allow 2 touchdowns at the end of the game. But Charlie Glennon had a good performance. Good performance from the big dog. And we start the conference season undefeated. Those 2 touchdowns to Sean Rashid were definitely game changers. Definitely the game changers.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese.
Big touchdowns, big wins. That's what we do. We score big touchdowns. We open the conference season undefeated. I really need a level up. I haven't gotten a level up all season. Finally, our first commitment of the season is Nate Folau. Folau, the center from Townsend, Maryland. At least we get a commitment. Oh, and Deshaun Cota finally commits to Kentucky. I knew we were going to lose out on him. Once Kentucky decided they wanted him, they were always going to get him. We didn't stand a chance. We're just not that powerful of a school just yet. Even for a team like Kentucky. We're just not that powerful of a school just yet. But we do get our first commitment. Nate Folau, big-time center. He's a guy that I definitely wanted. He's a good player. We need to work on this offensive line, so that's a huge commitment. And we've jumped into the race for a lot of these guys just by throwing scholarships their way. And we have 180 points. I might need to use them to grab... Why have we jumped into number 1 for Bruce Dizon? Or Dyson? He's not that good. I haven't even put any points on him. Deion Sands, why is he loving us so much? I don't know, but if he commits, that'd be amazing. We need to keep looking at some of these guys. Schedule a visit. Maryland, we're playing. No, that's not Maryland. That's Miami, Ohio. I don't know why I thought that was Maryland for a second. He probably likes playing time. I'm going to take that as a bet that he likes playing time. I should also put a few extra points on him. John Trey Witten, 89 speed, 90 acceleration. He looks like a solid player. Who else can we get in the running for? Pat Turpin we're in the running for basically just by throwing the scholarship after him. That's always nice. We might be able to make the play for maybe Artavius Whitehead. I don't really know what he does best, though. Only 80 speed. Is he a running back? He looks like he could be a running back or a tight end. I don't know what he's going to be. But with only 80 speed, he doesn't really fit what I'm trying to do. Frederick Dennis is a running back with 89 speed, 90 agility. That's decent. We could get him in on a visit, but I'd probably rather just try to make him commit or try to get it closer in the battle. And then AJ Aikman, he's a JUCO junior. Not really interested that heavily in a JUCO junior, but maybe we can make a play for him. So at least we got a commitment. It's always nice. But it is now time to take on Buffalo. Time to take on Buffalo. We still got the whole conference schedule to get through. Should be. Oh, I remembered. I remembered this time. Got to make the switch for Charlie Glennon. Depth chart. Wither. Glennon goes up there. This player's currently redshirted. They will lose their redshirt if you move them. Okay, I can't make Doug Sims the third string quarterback for some reason, but I can make Charlie Glennon the starter. Finally, I remembered that. But now we got to play against Buffalo. Hopefully we can get this one done, and then we'll keep winning games.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. Today, an intra-conference battle between a couple of MAC rivals. As we'll see, the Buffalo Bulls taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
All right. First drive of the game. Let's get this bread, brother. Who's going to get open here? Dorwart. Does Dorwart get open on a corner route? Did we take a big shot early? Little play action corner. He actually is open. Dorwart. A little behind him, but it doesn't get completed. Works all the same. Play action. Hendricks is open. Good ball from Glennon. Hendricks turns up the field. Breaks a tackle. Gets a decent animation. All right. Nice start to this game. First 2 plays. I think I need to make Linderbaum the slot fade guy. Although Dorwart might have had it here. A little bit underthrown, and he gets his hand on it. Slightly underthrown from Glennon. If that's a little bit stronger of a ball, it probably gets completed, I think. High snap, very high snap, and high snaps and play action are not a good combination. And that's unfortunate. But we can send Dorwart on another corner route and hope that it works. Oh, it's a crazy catch. Absolute insanity from Charlie Glennon. The handoff to Hunt Jr. Gets around the edge, gets up to the 5. Okay, nice little carry. Underneath it's Rashid. Turn up the field, Rashid. Injury for Buffalo. I feel like that should have been a first down. Instead, it's just on the outside. 3rd and inches. Audible this to a run. Do the motion. Handoff. Touchdown, Ricky. Boom. Good drive. Really good drive. Really, really good drive. Oh, that's gotta be a stop. There cannot be a 3rd and 7 run that he did that well. I really wish I could see what the scoreboard was while I'm simulating. It's 7-3. Why does Dorwart low-key look like he's gonna just take it to the house? Ah, it's a risky throw. Stupid. Stupid. It doesn't work like it does in Madden. Very stupid throw. Is Buffalo going to give me some problems here? They've had a lot of offensive possessions. It is only 7-3 still, so they haven't really done anything, but feels like they have.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down.
Oh, what a catch. It's not a first down. They want us to kick the field goal again? I wonder if we made it that time. Seven seconds. Is the clock running? The clock's not running. It's 10-7. Buffalo has scored.
Now from inside the red zone.
Yep, that didn't go very well.
Doesn't let him get loose, and that's
I think I had X open, but I didn't know what his route was, so I didn't want to throw it and then have it lead to an interception. That's just my luck. So, hey, at least the scoreboard's back. Oh, now it's gone. Great. I shouldn't have said anything. Come on, defense. What are we doing here? Feels like we've been on defense the entire game. Have they done anything? It's 13-7. What has happened? How is Buffalo controlling the ball game?
break up this drive with the pass.
And I'm going to take a sack there.
Pressure gets
Man, I cannot escape the pocket. They get off their blocks way too quickly.
protection after the sack. It's 2nd and 12.
I feel like I should be able to escape the pocket a lot quicker. And Rashid drops that. I mean, he wasn't really going to get any yards out of it anyway, to be fair.
Brings up third.
But he still shouldn't have dropped it.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long.
Oh my God, he got there so quickly.
That pass
That's insanity. I didn't even have a chance to step back. Crazy pressure.
they'll run it. They want to take their time.
How is he getting the edge? How are we not playing that better? Come on, guys.
First down
Get out to your spots better.
to the line.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts.
Oh no, they're wasting all the time, aren't they?
We can, so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the
They're wasting all the time. Is this really going to be our first loss against Buffalo? Buffalo? We got to play good. Our offense just has sucked today. I haven't gotten really any moments on offense all day. Our defense cannot stop a single run. Hopefully that's a hold.
There's a flag on the field.
But they're just doing the exact same run the entire game, and it's just working every single time.
Amazing
All
how
right, at least that is a hold, so it takes that run back.
stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. To the air, it's Watts. Just a short
How?
pass.
How does that work out? How do they get that many yards out of that? It's just a little underneath throw, and he just goes for like 10 yards. It's crazy.
They'll go to the
Get in the backfield. Shut that down. Shut it down. Stop letting him dance back there.
and wrap up from the junior. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block.
It's a quarterback keeper on the read option.
They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Timeout called there by the defense.
Unless they make a mistake, which I don't think they're going to throw the ball because they've got 42 seconds. So why would they throw the ball? That'd be stupid for them to do that. But that's the only way we're going to get a turnover because we can't force fumbles.
They'll put the tight end in motion. From the shotgun,
And we can't stop the run, apparently.
and they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short.
Unless we force... Oh, they're going to kneel it. I was going to say, unless we force a fumble on this run, then it's going to be ball game. But we've run out of timeouts.
And it looks as if the offense will
And I can't even call a timeout. We lose to the Buffalo Bulls, whatever the heck they're called.
wait as if they were
How in the world did we have... We didn't have any offensive possessions that entire game, man. It felt like we were only ever on defense. That's insanity. We just got stunned by the Bulls. Punched in the mouth and couldn't recover. Embarrassing, man. How do we beat the Buckeyes and then have that kind of performance against Buffalo?
come through. They did their job. Offense next time just has
That's annoying, especially it's a conference loss. You can't really lose conference games if you want to play in the conference championship. So that's a very upsetting loss. Just unlucky simulation. We just didn't get any good plays. We barely had any offensive possessions. It just all around sucked. All around suckage. Tough loss. We got to bounce back, though. Cam Hendricks, the 4-star left guard, commits. Lonnie Kramer, the 4-star running back, commits. 2 more commitments. Thank God. That frees up some points. That frees up some big-time points. Hopefully that helps us out. We knew we were going to lose out on you. Jalen Vaughns, I don't even know if we were going after you that much at the end. Cam Hendricks gets moved up. But we're working on that offensive line, that's for sure. That's what we needed to do. And Kramer's a big one. We battled against Tennessee and got it done. He wasn't as good as the other running back that we were going after, but he's still a good player. Deion Sands would be amazing to grab. He's a 4-star that we have to get in here pretty soon. So bring him in the Miami game. We don't know too much about him, but I'm assuming he's going to like playing time. Hopefully. So we'll get him in on a visit there. Even maybe put a couple extra points on him. Let's see. Zay Cook is almost committed. We'll get him in the Toledo game. He likes a lot of different stuff, so we'll give him playing style. He's already pretty good, but week 9, ooh. Virginia Tech's got him in week 9. I don't like that at all. George Potts, we got him at week 10. I can toss the house at somebody. Or schedule a visit for Ornberger because we've had him for a while. We need to just finish this commitment out so that we can put those points on somebody else. Turpin we're looking good at. AJ Aikman we've jumped into the lead for. Artavius Whitehead. Who was he again? Oh, he was a decent player. We'll put 10 hours in on him. Okay, hopefully we don't lose against the Chippewas. Can't believe we lost against Buffalo, but that's the name of the game sometimes. You know what? We haven't rocked a different jersey in a while. Let's go with this one. All right, let's get this done.
Welcome to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and the home of the Central Michigan Chippewas, and it looks as if we are due for a full house as we have a terrific game in store. Today, 2 teams set to square off in a max slugfest. As we'll see, the Ohio Bobcats taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Central Michigan Chippewas. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we're ready.
All right, we start with the ball. Or I don't know if we started with the ball, but we get the ball now. And we got to score. We got to get some touchdowns quickly. Oh, my God. We are at our own 2-yard line. Not the best place to start. Direct snap running back. I didn't read that it said direct snap, so I was kind of shocked by that. I gotta pay attention a little bit better. 2nd down and 9. Do I have the time to get this ball to Rashid? If I do, it's going to be game-changing. I don't think I did, but it's going to be game-changing anyway. Sean Rashid gets us out of the shadow of our own end zone. And we're going to do something we haven't done at all this season yet, and that's run read option. What the heck? Oh, I forgot. Oops. Forgot they switched it. That's how much I haven't played College Football 25 since that last stream, at least with the Bobcats. Forgot that they switched the buttons. Somehow I was able to not take a sack there and just get a yard. But I'm not playing very good, if you ask me. Gotta play a little bit better. Ricky Hunt, make a man miss. He did, and he gets the first down. Ricky Hunt Jr., Let's go. What a run. What a run after the catch. That's crazy. Linderbaum gets a couple yards. The jet touch pass just doesn't work for me. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. It just don't work for me. I'm probably doing it wrong. Step up in the pocket with Glennon. Slide down, get the first down. Perfect. Do I want to send Dorwer on a corner? Of course I do. He heard it, thank God. What a ball from Glennon. And luckily, the corner was following Rashid the whole time, so he's never going to be able to make a play. Or not Rashid, Hendricks. The handoff to Ricky, and Ricky falls. Ricky's playing really well. He's fighting for all the yards today. I like it. I want more of it. Although that time they were just unbelievably in the backfield. 3rd and 3. Do we try a pass? A pass could be smart. A run might work, but how about a run with a pass involved? Hendricks diving catch, touchdown, Bobcats. Ooh, I think they might have scored there. It would be nice if the scoreboard would actually pop up. I don't know why that's a glitch. 7-7, they did score. And they're about to score again. Our defense seems to be the problem. I'm starting to realize our defense, we got a miracle defensive drive against the Buckeyes that allowed us to win that game. But ever since that game against the Buckeyes, we really have sucked on defense. In fact, we sucked so bad, we lost to Buffalo. That's a crazy, crazy pass. All right, Linderbaum, I need you to win. You're one of our speed demons. I'm not going to find him. It's intercepted. I hate everything. How does that get intercepted, bro? Just give me some time. That's all I'm asking. I just needed a little bit of time, and Linderbaum probably has it. He probably has the touchdown if I can just find it. It's 21-7. You got to be kidding me. This is the most BS of all the BS. If I can just have time. It's not a lot to ask for. I'm not asking for a 1,000 hours. I'm asking for just a little bit of extra time in the pocket. I guess that's why we're recruiting some good players on the offensive line. So that we can fulfill the request of getting me extra time. That's a fumble. You got to be kidding me. I mean, it wasn't going to do anything anyway, and he's going to take it back to the house. We're going to lose to the Chippewas. Back-to-back losses? Really? I don't know what's happening. It's 28-14. And I'm going to get sacked. I can't take this. I just need some time. I just need some time. Just a little bit of time. Not a whole lot. Just a little bit of time. I didn't see him. It's interception. I didn't see him. I thought he was wide open. I didn't see him. I just didn't see that guy. It's 42-14. I hate this. I hate it. I hate everything about this. The fact that we're going to lose back-to-back conference games to teams that are not better than us is brutal. Absolutely, utterly brutal. It's embarrassing. And it's really because we didn't have any time. Another interception. I want to break every bone in my body, but I can't. Oh, we got blown out by Central Michigan. Central Michigan. Oh my God. Oh my God. Central Michigan blows us out. What in the world are we doing? Why are we the worst football team to ever step onto a football field, bro? How do we lose that much? They're not a better football team than us. It's just not true. They're not better than us. And they cooked our goose. Unbelievable. We get the 4-star right tackle, Zay Cook. The wide receiver, Orenberger. All right, at least we get some good stuff happening. But 2 super unnecessary losses. We should be undefeated. That's just a fact of life. We should be undefeated right now. We can take Lamar Paris off. We're coming away with a pretty solid recruiting class. Is this guy good? 83 block shed, that's not bad. He really likes play style. We might be able to get into the race for this guy if we go heavy on him. Mitch Turner. Mitch? He's got that week 9 visit to Maryland, though. He might commit right there. We might have entered the race a little bit too late. Might have entered the race a little bit too late. Deion Sands. This guy's just going to commit to us, isn't he? I haven't even put any points on him or any work on him. He's just going to commit. Oh, this guy, John Troy Witten, is ready to commit. I'd love it if he did. I would love it if he did. All right, we'll change our way on Potts. And maybe we can get in the battle for Marquez Grubbs. We'll try. Turpin we're leading on. Joey Gaston we've jumped into the race for, so that's good. All right, that's how we'll spend our points. At least we're getting some decent recruits, but we got to win some football games on the field. If we're not winning football games on the field, then the recruits aren't going to come.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. Today, a battle in the Buckeye State, and battle lines will be drawn from Cleveland to Cincinnati. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Akron Zips. Squaring off with another team from the back, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer.
Let's do this. Let's get a win. Let's get a win. We cannot have 3 straight losses. That just can't happen, especially in conference play. Are you kidding me? That's basically the end of our season if we lose 3 straight games in the conference. If we want to have any hopes of ever playing in the conference championship, that ball really was underthrown because I was on the run. But if we want to have any chance of playing in the conference championship, we have to win every single game from here on out. I don't even know if winning that will get the job done. Oh my God, he was so open because I rolled to the wrong side of the field. It's a horrible ball. It didn't look like he was going to get open, and then he did. I hate it here. 4th and inches. They're going to let me go for it. I hate it. I hate it. He was wide open. He was unbelievably wide open, and I got hit on the throw. I want to die. Can they bring the scoreboard back? Like, what's going on? Where's the scoreboard?
Turning to the running game on first.
Good tackle.
Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard.
I really need some pressure on the quarterback. It's something we just haven't really done. Haven't really got pressure on the quarterback.
On second down, he'll fire.
That's a touchdown. 10-0 lead for Akron. Whoop-dee, whoop-dee, whoop-dee-doo. I hate everything about my life. Yes, I do. I want to not be alive. Hey, Broke Boy, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping by. You're in for a doozy.
For a man on third and short. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Dort with the catch. Good job.
Down at the 2, the excellent execution on that throw and catch. Trying to power it in.
Ricky, please get in there, Ricky. They just swarmed him.
Yardage on that play.
They swarmed him.
Back to the line of scrimmage. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Can Boyce get in there? Boyce? Oh, he tried.
And with that
He almost got there.
toward the end of the first quarter.
I feel like he got as close as you can get without getting in.
At the end of the quarter, guys, it's Akron holding the lead.
What do we do here? It's 4th down.
Performance so far to be able to
4th and
build the lead
inches,
into the
basically.
first period.
What do we do?
The stats.
I mean, we got to go for this. We're down 10-0. We can't kick a field goal.
Moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer.
Hand off to Ricky. Touchdown. Thank you, baby Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. I really wish my defense would actually show up like they did against the Ohio State Buckeyes because apparently we forgot how to play football on defense. We have been unbelievably bad for 3 straight games.
It's complete to the right. Defense.
It's almost like Akron is playing with no defense to play against.
You know this.
They're just going out there 11 on nobody.
Revolutions on that one.
That's what it feels like.
Up to throw. Might be looking to run.
Touchdown, Charlie Glennon. Superman dive into the end zone. At least we're getting some offensive moments. 17-17.
From the red zone, looking for a space. Lets it fly.
I hate it. I hate that. I hate that.
Better hands on that shot to the end
I hate that. If I would have went aggressive catch, it wouldn't have been caught either. So
incompletion. He's looking to throw.
what a run from Rashid. He just had so much speed. We don't have a timeout, do we? The clock stops. Thank God for a first down. I thought I had a timeout. I tried to call it there.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break.
Rashid, touchdown. Woo-hoo, baby. That was close. I really wish the defense played better. I shouldn't have to jump in on defense for them to play good. And even when I'm in there, they don't play good. So I shouldn't have to worry about it. That's unbelievably underthrown. That's got to be on target, Glennon. I know that I was throwing off my back foot and everything, and it shouldn't have been as bad of a throw as it was, but that's got to be a better ball, Glennon. It's just got to be.
On third and short, they'll try to
Unbelievable. And it's going to be called. Oh, I hate everything. I just, oh.
coming in. There it is.
No, not Mike Glennon, Charlie Glennon.
The punt team makes its way onto the field.
I don't know how we didn't score, and now we're getting the ball back. I don't know what's going on in this game. Don't rough him, my God. Take that out of the game, EA. I shouldn't have to worry about my guys roughing the punter every single time they punt. It's just not how that happens in real life. Sometimes it gets a roughing, but that's 1 in every, like, 16 million attempts. It's not common.
Leaves it
At least it's not as common as you make it in the game. My God, it happens every single time.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Keep it on the ground.
Could you block? I mean, it's your job. You're on scholarship so that you could block. So do that. Spam run and shoe clock. I don't know if that's the right idea. I'm going to try it. I'm going to listen to you, broke boy. I don't like that idea, but I mean, I can't. Nothing else is really working for me, so why not try this? And there's Boyce. Boyce has been like a really solid running back for some reason. Like, I don't really even, he just came out of nowhere. He's just come out of nowhere and been a really solid running back. I've obviously recruited him. Unless he's a sophomore redshirt. That's the only, oh my God. Of course, they just, two guys unblocked all the way. The only way he's a real person is if he was a sophomore redshirt. Barely got that ball away. Ricky Hunt Jr. gets us closer to field goal range, but we're not quite there yet. Now we're under a minute. We got to be careful here. I don't want to run out of time. And I'd prefer a little bit of a better field goal positioning. Linderbaum, big play. Oh, they're going to call a timeout. I was about to call a timeout there. They're going to call a timeout. Good job, Linderbaum. That's better field goal positioning. Now we just got to line it up or score the touchdown. Either one will work for me. Hunt, good carry. Lines it up a little bit better. Oh my God. I can't run the football. You got to be kidding me. I'm going to take chew clock off so it doesn't kill. Oops, that's turbo. So it doesn't kill the clock when I run this play. Handoff, Hunt, lines it up about as good as I could. Oh, and they don't have any timeouts. So here we go. Oh, why did I do that? God, I suck. I suck so bad, bro. Should have called timeout with 2 seconds. I didn't want to make myself overthink it, and then while I was waiting, I overthought it. I hate everything.
And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. After the incompletion, they're facing a 2nd and 10 from the 25. Gonna try to get it himself.
Glennon with a big run. Good job.
Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes.
Ah, it's an interception. Why was that ball so bad, bro? Why was that ball so bad? That should not have been that bad of a ball. Why do we have the ball back? What? Akron gave the ball right back to me? Okay, bailed. Absolute bail. The interceptions should have ended that. They should have went down the field and kicked the field goal and won the game, but apparently they either turned it over or something happened. Obviously they turned it over. I can't play for the field goal, though. I got to play for the touchdown. Not a great ball, but Dora breaks the tackle, scores, we win. Oh, wait, we don't win. Okay, we do win. Okay. No! What? They scored the touchdown and got the 2-point. I can't even go back and watch it. There's no replay available for it. So they took me out for the 2-point conversion. We didn't get it. Then they get a 23-yard touchdown pass on the second play of their drive. And then they go for the 2-point conversion, and it's good. Three straight conference losses. We beat the Buckeyes this year. What is happening? How are we losing all of these games? And now all the commits are just saying, we don't want to go here. You guys suck. That is unbelievable. How did we lose that game? Why would they take me out of the... I put all those points into Mitch Turner for nothing. Why would they take me out of the game on the 2-point conversion? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Well, we have 270 hours. The higher the difficulty, the more the AI cheats. We got to try to get into the race for some of these guys. Jamie Tabor, we got to put the house on you. Sands, we got to put the house on you. We should probably start selling on some of these guys as well. John Trey Witten has now gone all the way down from being basically committed to saying, nah, I don't really want to commit now. We haven't gotten to the race for Marquez Grubbs just yet. We should probably start selling people, hard selling people. It's probably where we are at this point. .88 speed's not bad. Let's see if we can get into Michael Avery. Oh, that game, man, that's crazy. This is a huge game. We got a lot of visits coming in today in this Miami of Ohio game. I mean, look at this. We started out so well, and then just 3 straight conference losses is brutal. That should not be what is going on. Our defense has completely sucked. I thought this was going to be the year, man. I thought it was going to be the year where we have a great year. We win like 10 games. We go crazy. But it looks like it's another rebuilding year.
We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see.
Why would they take me out? Why would they take me out of the 2-point? If we're going to go for the 2-point, why take me out of it? Shouldn't that be a key moment I should be a part of? I mean, maybe I wouldn't have got it anyway, but at least give me the chance to. We start with the ball against Miami. I mean, at this point, I'm just like, my energy's drained after these 3 straight losses. I just feel like, I feel so defeated. I feel like this whole season's just down the drain now. Good ball from Glennon to Dorwart.
And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. That completion delivers a first down. Looking to move it through the air.
I don't really know where to go with the ball, and I chose too late.
He released the ball on that first down pass.
Chose
Never
too
had a
late.
chance. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll throw again after the incompletion.
If Glennon had better change direction, that could have been an elite run.
Third down and 3. Trying to pick up a first down. He'll throw on third down. Buying some time. Fires
Turn back. Oh, that's not a catch. Oh, he dropped it. I didn't realize he dropped it. That would have been a crazy catch. I probably should have just scrambled for that. I don't know why I decided to throw it.
The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
True freshman Linderbaum, good catch.
They get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Bobcats moving quickly to the line.
You gotta have better tackling in the back end on defense. The guy didn't have the first once he had the ball in his hand.
Good
But
scramble.
because he missed the tackle, they've now got a fresh set of downs.
The offense
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there.
Ooh, Ricky's got a good carry there. All right, Ricky. Solid job.
Great job making something out of nothing.
and the Bobcats line it up with a first and goal.
That's an interception. I hate everything. How is that picked off? He was so open.
And he's wrapped up.
He'd be running for his life like Mahomes versus the Bucks in the Super Bowl. He was so open on that slant route, and the fact that it's that delayed is just crazy. That should never be a pick. That should always be a touchdown. And yet it's a pick.
Ball down.
He was unbelievably open. Like, he couldn't have been more open. And I really wish they would bring this scoreboard back. Like, what is this glitch? Where is the scoreboard? Somehow we're up 14-0.
Shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on third. Gets it out fast. And the completion gives it.
Does Lee Parms get open here?
From the red zone, looking for a man.
We'll never find out. I pressed a horrible button. Why would I press square and never hold it? That was on me. That's 100% on me. I didn't want to press the button, but my thumb just pressed it anyway, and he barely pressed it. So, yes, I'm referring to my thumb as a he.
Wants to throw it. Heading to the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the first and goal. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense.
Aggressive catches are so bad in this game. My God. Luckily, there's nobody around him, but aggressive catches are gross in this game. How did they make them so bad? I understand that they didn't want to make them as dominant as they are in Madden, but like there's a way there's got to be a way where you can make them still good, still effective,
Third down going.
but not as overpowered as they are in Madden. There's got to be a way.
They make the stop.
But all they did was take what's in Madden and completely flip it 180 degrees on the opposite end, and now it's the worst decision you can make as a receiver. Is to choose to aggressive catch. It leads to nothing good.
Rush coming in hot.
Vanilla Vic. I think that's copyrighted for Bengal. I don't think I can use that. Although I do say, although I give him credit, I do say user pick easy reads, but I always say Bengal YouTube after it.
They turn to the passing game on third.
I hate you. Give me time.
Lets it go.
The amount of throws I've missed because there's not time in the pocket is unreal.
He was trying to throw it.
I could have so many more touchdowns, so many more first downs, everything, if I just had more time in the pocket.
Away from trouble and got rid of it.
But I mean, we have brought in a couple 4-stars this year in the recruiting class, so maybe that'll help. One can dream.
They're looking to pass from the red zone.
Okay, Charlie, good job.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw.
He caught that? I thought it was an easy drop. I thought that was an easy drop. But he held on. Good job, Hendricks. O-line is elite doo-doo. That's for sure. They are doo-doo. They are the biggest of doo-doo. Onside kick up by 10. We need to get this. Go into the hands. Thank you. Don't run right into people. My God.
Hands team gets the job done.
2:14 to go. Got to turn that shoe clock on. This could be an elite throw if Hendricks gets open and if I have time. He didn't get open, but it still could be an interception. Yep. Didn't think he'd make the play on it. I don't know why I didn't think he'd make the play on it. It's a EA Sports made video game. Of course he's going to make the play on it. But I didn't think he would, to be fair. Did we hold on for the victory, or did they come back and win? We held on. So the 3-game losing streak finally comes to an end. 3 games too late, but at least we get a win. We get a big win. We bounce back, and it was a big one because we had recruits for visits here. A lot of recruits in for a visit. And it was a rivalry game. It's just all around a big win. So they needed that one. And that gets us hopefully back on track. We only got I think 4 games left to go in the season or something like that. Not too much left. But we needed that one. That one also gets us bowl eligible. That's our 6th win of the season. So we went to a bowl last year and got killed. I forget who we played against, but we played, I know it was in Coastal Carolina Stadium. CBs are superhuman in EA Sports video games, that's for sure. All right, big victory. Hopefully that leads to some commitments from the guys that were visiting. Please show me some commitments. Please show me some commitments. No commitments? We had a bunch of guys in there, and none of them said they want to come to the team. Finally, we get a level up. I feel like we haven't had a level all season because we haven't. It's our first level up of the year, or of the episode. We're taking on Toledo. We have to beat Toledo. They're garbage. Absolute garbage. All right. Jamie Tabor, the Week 10 visit was Miami, right? Was it not? I really hope he commits to the school. I'm already throwing. We might have to start selling him on some stuff. Let's take this points off. Take the send the house off of him. We might need to start selling him on some stuff. Hard sell. We'll do this one. Oops, I can probably do the... I can actually probably do a soft sell as well. So a hard sell and a soft sell. Hopefully that'll put us ahead of Jamie Tabor. Deion Sands, he just needs to commit. I wish he would just commit. I haven't put any points in this quarterback, and he wants to be here for some reason. I don't know why, but he wants to. I guess I'll give him 10 points. Maybe that'll put him over the edge. We've jumped into the lead for Marquez Grubbs, which is big. He's a 3-star corner that I would love to have on this team. We might even be able to get into the battle for this dude if we put a lot of assets in on him. We're making some big movements. Teo, we'll get rid of him off the board. Probably need to go and add some more people to the board. Let's look and see if there's anybody else here that we've missed. We're first on a lot of these 4-stars. If we could bring in all these 4-stars, that'd be really amazing. Some of these guys are pretty open. Maybe they're not as open as I thought they would be. But to be fair, there are a few. If we could grab some of these 3-stars, that'd be really good to help our recruiting class if we could grab some of them. So right now, we have the 4th best class in the country, or in the conference. We only have 5 commitments, but we're the only school that has 4 stars. So Toledo's just ahead because they have a lot of 3 and 2 stars, but we have the more quality players, at least on paper. We're not going to be able to bring in any 5 stars, unfortunately, but we can hopefully have a pretty good class. What did that say for in the nation? Where were we at? We're at 69th. Nice. All right, well, hopefully that goes well. Hopefully that goes well. And we got to take on, speaking of Toledo, we got to take them on today. They are not that good. They shouldn't give us that much of a trouble. But knowing me, they probably will beat us. Let's do this thing, baby. Toledo's not good. Toledo's not good. They're simply just not good. Let's do this.
Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Toledo Rockets, taking on another team from the MAC, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer.
All right. Toledo is 2-7 on the season. This should not be a challenge. They are on the same level as us in terms of overalls, but this should not be a challenge. They have not had a good year. We need to capitalize on that and actually dominate this game like we should. They are not on our level in terms of actual gameplay. They might be on paper, but when you get on the field, they're not the same team. We have clearly better athletes. We have clearly better quarterback. We have clearly better everything. So that better show up in the game, or I'm going to punch a wall in a hole.
That was a nice pickup running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone.
The fact that I was able to turn that up the field is kind of wild.
Quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield. We saw that right there.
And the Bobcats have it.
I thought for sure I'd get brought down by that dude.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Release to
That's
the
an
back.
interception. I hate you. 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 I hate you.
Wait, he's got room. The 20. The 10.
Just unnecessary underthrow. There's no reason that needed to be underthrown. I put enough power on it. I didn't like intentionally underthrow it. I put enough power on it, and yet it just gets underthrown.
On third
And people
long,
say this
trying to
passing
cover
mechanic is
the
better
kid.
than Madden's.
Makes the catch. It's Hunt. Third down. They'll run play action. Now sliding to his left.
Oh, I should have scrambled. I thought for some reason, I don't know why I thought that would work,
Yeah, and third and short.
but I did. I thought it would work.
Throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
Using his legs,
Oh, I might have had Rashid at the last second, but Glennon scores the touchdown anyway, so forget about Rashid. It's a touchdown. Spears is running that route. That's not the guy I would expect. I think he's the backup tight end.
force the defense to adjust.
And I'm going to take a sack. Yep. Because, of course, the big opening in the middle of the offensive line is not something I should try to run through, obviously. My bad.
From the gun on third down.
I don't know who's open.
Going right.
Out of reach, aggressive catch. I don't know if anybody was open, to be honest.
They move the tight end all over. They'll use the
Oh, I got blocked.
first and goal.
I should have brought him down in the backfield, but I got blocked at the last second.
Defense is on its heels. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. He'll ride his man on the
Oh, I played that. I thought I stopped that.
and a decent game.
I guess I didn't. Maybe it went around me. I thought I had the stop there.
Third and goal where defensive coordinators have to make a stand. Marches ahead.
Good job, Yancey.
Just
Aaron Yancey gets in the backfield, shuts that down.
in the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. They'll run the option.
No. My guy's fighting. Why are you fighting in the end zone?
This running back
Turn your head around.
off the play fake on first down. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he adjusting.
Huge open space. The whole left side of the field's wide. Great juke move from Glennon, getting a couple extra yards out of it. Charlie Glennon. Crazy play. Exactly what we needed.
Now he's going to break the pocket.
Touchdown. I really thought it was going to be a pick, to be honest with you. I might have had circle, but I don't think that ball would have got there. I don't think that ball would have got there. I don't know why we don't kick field goals. Are we just opposed to kicking field goals, or are we missing them? Is that the problem? Because if we're missing them, that's one thing. But if we're just not taking them when we have the opportunities to, that's a whole different story. Points are points. Especially when we've been in a little bit of a slide, a little bit of a dip in play.
On second down, he'll let it fly.
Why would it playmaker that? Why would it playmaker R1? Circle is clearly closer to me. Why would it playmaker R1? That makes no sense. Circle would have had a beautiful, Rashid would have had a beautiful play if he would have playmakered. Makes no sense that they would playmaker R1.
On third and long, he has to throw for it.
Oh, what a screen. What a screen. His knee was down before he crossed the first down marker. Please, let me pick a ball. Please. I read that the whole way, but I couldn't turn into him. Now, maybe if I'm usering the linebacker, I'd probably pick it off. That's a fair point, but I don't use our linebackers because I suck.
High game in the fourth, and the stage will be set for a great finish. Going up top on first down.
Again, turn me into the right guy, I pick it off. I mean, that's the simple fact. You turn me into the right guy, that's an easy interception. I actually pressed the right button, but it's a hold. Oh, why are we getting holds at this time of the game? It's the same guy. It's that right tackle. He's held the only 2 times we've been called for holding today in this whole stream. It's been that dude.
Looking for a productive play on first down. He wants to throw it. He's going to run it.
Oh, God, I took an unnecessary hit with Glenn in there. At least I got that yards back.
To move the sticks. Line getting set on second down. Direct snap.
Wasn't ready for the direct snap, but it works.
First down.
I got to remember that it says direct snap on there, or it says direct to the running back. I just didn't read it.
This offense all game long has been running really well. And I'm really impressed by how well they've recruited at the running back position. They've got some dynamic players coming into the game.
Oh, you got to hold. Got to hold for a second. Just, why does no offensive lineman know how to block? Is that not their only job, to block?
On that last one, it's second and 11.
Just hold it for an extra second is all I'm asking. Not even a half a second is all I really needed on that.
Buy a little time.
I crossed the line. No! I thought I timed it perfectly.
Deep downfield. He's brought down, but there's a
I
flag.
crossed the line. I knew I was getting close, but I thought I timed it just right, and I didn't.
So he just lost track
It
of the line of scrimmage.
sucks. Absolutely sucks. That was a huge throw.
Accepted. Third and
God, I hate myself.
42. If they
I'm going
can
to stab
get
myself
some
with a
on it,
spork.
might give them a chance to go for it on fourth down.
Good block.
Running to Green.
That's a super late hit. My God, throw the flag. What are we doing here? You can't just throw a cheap hit like that. You kidding me? Give me 15 yards. What are we talking about here?
You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
It's a dirty hit. They should be thrown out of the game.
5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Oh, I don't know who Hart is, but he had a lot of heart on that one. He must be one of the guys I recruited in the past. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. Would they call their timeouts now? They might, since we're so close to the end zone. Should probably turn shoe clock on. But I mean, we're almost ready to score. Come on, offense. Touchdown. Did we give them too much time? Maybe, but I needed to score. I needed to get the ball in the end zone just for my own sanity. They've got all their timeouts, and they've got 1:22 to work with. We didn't take near as much time off the clock as possible. They used one of their timeouts. If we can get them to use all their timeouts before they set up for the field goal, that'd be excellent. He's going to roll. He's going to force the slide. They're not going to use a timeout here. And they don't have chew clock on, obviously, so. Pick it off. Pick it off! Swatted and then dropped on the deflection. 3rd and 4, minute to go. 2 timeouts for Toledo. Oh, just out of reach. Callum Bruce, he's made game-winning interceptions in the past in today's season, so I thought he might have been able to do it there. Field goal does nothing for them. They got 1 timeout. That's a crazy ball. What a route. And they're right there at the goal line. They're at the 5. That's a crazy ball. What a throw. What a route from the receiver. Cooking my corner easily. Interception, please. Touchdown. They might have left me a little bit too time. Who knows? Too much time. Because we have all of our timeouts. 37 seconds. Field goal wins us the ball game. But you got to get there first. That's a good start. We'll call a timeout. Go to the classic run. And Ricky Hunt Jr. step out of bounds. Don't even waste a timeout. Don't even waste a timeout. 25 seconds, or 2 timeouts. 25 seconds, 2 timeouts. Don't catch it. Okay, he caught it. I'll take it. Timeout. And now they want us to run it to set up the field goal. We need a little bit more space. So hopefully this run for Ricky works. Of course it didn't because they were right there. I panicked and pressed the timeout button. I could have waited a little bit longer. I'm not kicking this. You kidding me? I am not kicking this play. Or kicking this field goal. We didn't make it. We're in overtime. I was going to miss that for sure. But they didn't score on their first drive of overtime. Oh, they did. They got a field goal. They didn't tell me they got a field goal. That's Ricky Hunt Jr. That is a crazy good play out of that formation. Oh, Glennon does it. Touchdown, Charlie Glennon in overtime. And that wins the ball game. Man, I am way too sweaty for this. Big win. Charlie Glennon walks us off in overtime. Maybe you could argue we shouldn't even have had to go to overtime. That's a fair point. It's a fair argument. But at least we got it done in overtime when we were there. Oh, man. This season has been out of control. Our 7th win of the year. Another level up is huge. Will we get any more commitments? I'd love to see some more commitments. Deion Sands, a big 4-star linebacker from Iowa Falls. That's a lot. That's a good one right there. It's a real good one. We're first in for a lot of other guys, too. We lost out on a few guys, but we weren't really going after them. But I really wanted Deion Sands, so I'm happy he's here. All right, we got 10 coaching points. What do we put him into? We're already a pretty elite recruiter. We just need to get a top 5 recruiting class, but we're not there yet. We're working in tactician. We're already building that up pretty good. And I think I just unlocked Motivator, Master Motivator last time, so... Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have anybody drafted in the top 5, or in the top 3 rounds. So we probably should stay away from Motivator for right now. Maybe we keep looking at Tactician. Let's get that boosted up. And we should probably boost up running back, or at least attempt to boost up running back. Alright, so that's where we put our points for now. We take on Western Michigan. We don't have that many more games to go, maybe 3. We got locked out of you. You committed somewhere. Deion Sands. We're also in the lead for a few other guys. You locked us out. You locked us out. Okay, so now that we have 130 hours, we can start going in for these other guys. How about Melvin Bigsby? Not looking too good already, but 84 speed's something to work with. And he's from Ohio, so we have that pipeline. Same thing with this guy. I think a lot of these guys are going to be decent pipeline players. Or maybe not. They're all from, only the top couple guys were from Ohio. But we do have decent pipelines because we must have coordinators that are from somewhere else. They have different pipelines, but maybe if we just offer these scholarships, they will like that so much that they want to commit to the school. It's possible. It's happened before. We need to... Who do we want to go after? Probably some defensive linemen. We need some defensive line help, so let's pick this guy and go hog wild on him. There we go. Maybe we'll get in the race for him, and then we'll go after the center. Put a few points on him, and that'll be all of the points we have for this week. All right, conference standings. We currently sit at, wow, we're pretty far down because we're 3-3 in the conference. Yeah, I don't think we're playing in the conference championship. I don't think we're going to be playing in the conference championship. But if we continue to have a good season, then I'll be happy. Conference championship will come and go, but all we need to do is have a good season, continue to win these games, win the games that are in front of us, and we'll just have to accept not having a conference championship, but at least we'll have a bowl game, so I guess that's something. All right, let's get this one started right. We need to keep winning football games, so let's keep playing like we deserve to play and win some more football games. Ricky Hunt Jr., good start to the game. Nice little handoff. I was hoping Dorwart would win more effectively, but he didn't. He holds on to the football, which I didn't expect him to do, but I was hoping he would just win quicker than he did. There he is. Good catch. He's really becoming more of a factor in this offense. Last year he was barely ever used. But he's really becoming more of a factor. Oh, I don't know what to do with this football. I might have had, if I didn't step so far back in the pocket, I might have had Square, might have had Hendricks. But I went way too far back for that to ever work.
As a quarterback, when you get to the outside, you know you don't have all day to throw. If you got these defenders, they are coming. They're running.
Please. Run underneath it. Sean Rashid. Touchdown, Bobcats. We don't do that enough. He's so fast. We need to utilize that. Him and Linderbaum, they're both unbelievably fast. Ostergaard, good sack. Huge sack, Zach Ostergaard. Oops, 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 oops. I wanted to do something there, but the guy that I was initially looking at wasn't really open. And then I just didn't know where to go with the football after that, which is a typical thing that happens to me. Big first down run by Glennon there. This isn't good. Luckily, Glennon's got some speed. Although this guy's fast too, but Glennon scores the touchdown. Charlie Glennon. Best quarterback in Bobcat history, possibly? I mean, who else you got, really? Ricky Hunt Jr. is going to have like 1,000 yards receiving after the season with the stuff that I've been doing to him. I mean, that play is just always open. For him, at least. It's just the easy go-to route, and he gets us like 10 yards a play. That could have been better from Rashid, or from me, I guess. Everybody's falling down. Glennon should have the speed to get over the corner, and he does. Another rushing touchdown for Glennon. When in doubt, just scramble with Charlie Glennon. A lot of stuff's going down here. I really wish I could see the score while I'm simulating, but apparently that's just not a thing I can do. It's a great video game, isn't it? Barely got that ball away. Barely. I took way too much time deciding if I was going to throw that away or not. I got to make that decision a lot quicker. Why is that corner taking away 2 routes? You shouldn't be able to stand still like a statue and take away 2 routes on the field. Oh, he did a good job containing me. Real good job containing me. I probably should have checked that down to Hunt now that I think about it. I think he was probably more open. Better chance for a first down, I think. Good job, Rashid. Get that first down. Beautiful. Ooh, they actually scored a touchdown.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Grab near the marker. It's Hunt.
Okay. Good job, Ricky. Good job. They're actually going to let me try this one? Oh, end of the 3rd quarter. Of course. Why bring me in if they're going to end the 3rd quarter?
Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Looking to pass on 2nd.
I hate the way that route ends up working. I put a corner on Hendricks, and he just like loops around too much. I just want a straight up and out. But that's not the way that it goes. Luckily, Charlie Glennon's a beast. His 3rd rushing touchdown. Oh, Ostergaard was right there for the sack, but he just got it away. All right, we are turning on shoe clock, and we are going to try to get out of this game. 3rd and 6. Does Ricky Hunt Jr. have the ability to get this first down? I mean, he does, and he will get it. Good job, Ricky. Now, hopefully, we can waste the time. I'm not even going to snap this for the 2-minute warning. I'm not going to give them an extra down. I'm not giving them an extra down. You kidding me? You kidding me, big dog? We are wasting all the time. Ricky doesn't get a lot of usage, but makes them use one of their timeouts. They got 2 remaining. That's going to be a crazy stop. Yep, that makes sense. No, we can't pass this. It could be a touchdown, but we can't pass this. We gotta waste more clock and make them use their last timeout. All right, that's a little bit of a better run from Ricky. And if we kick the field goal, that's totally fine by me. Just actually kick it and make it, please. I think they scored again, but I think we won. 34-24, we hold on for the victory. A huge first quarter is what really got us that victory. 21 points in the first quarter. Massive. Charlie Glennon, huge game. 3 rushing touchdowns. Had a passing touchdown in there as well. Big dubs from Charlie. Big dubs from Charlie. He was really big in this game. He was really big in that game. All right, our 8th victory of the season. Our best season so far of the Dynasty. 8 wins on the year. Yes, it could be considered 11 wins if we would have played better in those 3 losses. Those were very avoidable losses, but that's not the way the cookie crumbled. And we only have 8 wins. But hey, 8 wins is going to get us a really good bowl game, although we still got more games to go. No more commitments. Whitehead decides not to commit to us, but it's not the end of the world. I wish we would have got him, but he chose Michigan State. He wanted another shade of green. Charlie Glennon gets the Offensive Player of the Week. We take on Northern Illinois, who is bad. They are booty cheeks. We just need some of these guys to just commit. Just decide to say, I want to come play for the big dogs, and you will get that. Jump into the race for you. We're doing pretty good, but Colorado's going after this guy as well. Maybe we can do a contact friends and family on him. I'm probably going to have to put more points on you. Oh, we can't because I'm already putting a lot of points on you. Well, I guess I could sell you on something. You don't really like anything that we have, but I can't sell you on anything. Well, I guess I'll have to send the house on you then. Let's send the house and then do that. Maybe that'll battle Colorado. All right. Northern Illinois. How many games we got left? 2? Oh, no, this is the final game of the season. Okay. Final game of the year. We can either have 9 wins or 8 wins. I prefer to be 9, but we will find out.
Welcome to DeKalb, Illinois, and home of the Northern Illinois Huskies, and we are looking forward to a sensational showdown that the fans have been ready for quite some time. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a Davis with you alongside David Pollock.
All right, let's get another victory. Final game of the season. Final game of the season. Got to get a win. We want to have 9 wins, not 8 wins, because we want to get that little bit better bowl game than if we were going to have 9 wins. I don't know if 9 wins and 8 wins is a big difference in terms of what bowl game we get, but I'd rather have 9 than 8. That's how math works. And that might be a Hendricks touchdown right out the gates. Let's go. That's a beautiful way to start. Beautiful way to start. Couldn't have asked for a better start, but this is not a good way to start on defense. We're getting right down here, allowing them to score. They're a 3-win football team. How are we doing this? Oh, he cut back. What a cutback. That fumble, though. Oh, no. He picked it up. Okay. I think that might be the first fumble we've forced. What's happening? Oh, they challenged it? Whatever. That might be the first fumble we forced all episode. Is this a Wildcat formation? What is happening here? I think it was a Wildcat formation. I didn't even know the Northern Illinois had a Wildcat formation. Kind of crazy. Oh, he's going to get it. Yep. I knew once I got blocked there, he was going to get the touchdown. Oh, it's not a great ball. He just outran my receiver. It wasn't a good ball because I got hit, and I knew for a fact it was going to be picked the moment I threw it. Man, I really wish that I could freaking see the scoreboard when I'm doing that, but apparently that's just not something that happens. Oh, why did that safety have to cover the freaking thing? That would have been amazing. The slot fade was there, but the safety came over the top and protected it very well.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Oh, that could be a touchdown to Linderbaum. It is. Good ball from Glennon. Good touchdown from the true freshman. I'm getting bumped on the line. Shut it down. How? 4th and 1. How did he even get a chance to get 4th and 1 there?
Comes out throwing on 1st down. Scrambling away.
Oh, I threw it. It broke the tackle. What's happening? I did not expect to break that tackle. I tried to throw it. Didn't work.
Took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw.
Oh, that's a horrible throw. I got hit unbelievably quick. And it's an interception. That's probably the reason why I'm never going to have a Heisman winner at quarterback. I throw way too many picks. Way too many picks. The only way I get a Heisman winner is if I get a receiver or a running back. I'm never going to have a quarterback Heisman. I just throw way too many interceptions.
What can they pull out of the playbook here on 2nd and long from the 17?
That's a hold. It's a good ball, too. Fit it right in the window.
And he's knocked down, but there's still laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called.
At least it's somebody different than the right tackle. But I take the sack and then the hold. That's just crazy combination. At least I didn't get hit with the safety there, but I just needed that. I needed to have inside leverage there. If I had inside leverage, would have had that play. That's an interception. Oh, he just knocked it down. Okay. The scoreboard was there for a second. Now it's gone again. Fix your stupid game, EA. fact that there's a glitch that causes the scoreboard to go away. What is that? Why is that even a thing? I don't even know who Ruiz is, but he caught a good pass. Oh, this is wild coverage. What is happening? I don't even know what to do there. I mean, they blitzed like 1,700 people, and I didn't know where to go with the football. They were never even blocked. I don't think any offensive lineman. Let me go back and check. I don't know if any offensive lineman threw a block there. No, the center and the left tackle did, but they didn't do it very well. That's a crazy lineup and formation. I mean, I don't even know what to do. Could have thrown that to Rashid, taking the touchdown, but might as well get it with Charlie Glennon. Might as well put his name in the record books for best rushing quarterback of all time. On 35-16. At least we build up a comfortable lead here late fourth quarter. And if Rashid could add another one, that would be pretty nice. But of course, I'm going to get hit in the pocket, because why would I not get hit in the pocket? It's a day that ends in Y, so of course I'm going to get hit in the pocket. That's just what happens. Ricky's going to get shut down tremendously. I don't know what to do. He was guarding me from both sides. What was I supposed to do there? I guess what I did, which was like completely do a 360 circle and win and score the touchdown. But that's crazy that he could block both sides. We do win the game. We win 9 games this year. What an improvement. What an improvement. I think we won 6 games in year number 2, made the bowl and got blown out. But a 9-win season is amazing. That's so much better. I just wish it could have been like 11 wins or 12 wins. We should have been undefeated, honestly. Now that I think about it, we should have been undefeated. We should not have lost those 3 straight games in the conference, but we did. We lost them. But getting 9 wins is really impressive. We're going to be locked into a really good bowl. Maybe we can earn ourselves our first bowl victory as the head coach of the Ohio Bobcats. That would be a good momentum booster. That would probably raise our coach prestige up. And it would probably earn us some good recruits. But a big victory. Now we just got to focus solely on recruiting. Until they schedule our bowl game, we got to focus solely on recruiting. We get John Trey Witten, another quarterback, 3-star. Pat Turpin, the 3-star center. 2 more commits. Marquez Grubbs, we're looking good on. Labinho, we're looking good on as well. And with this 9-win season, that should put us at 2.5 stars. Or maybe just 2 stars. Something. It'll put us higher than 1.5 stars at least. John Trey Witten, thank God he finally committed. We've been playing cat and mouse with him all season. Ellington committed to West Virginia. Barco's gone. Dishman's gone. D'Angelo Mays is gone. Landry's gone. And Coffey's gone. But we still got a chance for a couple other guys. So maybe not. We're not really in play for any of them. We have started to fend off Colorado. That's good. And now we're starting to battle against Georgia. This is not the kind of battle we need to be a part of. But we're going to give it our best shot. We are going to give it our best shot. Try to jump in the battle for them. Maybe jump in a little bit of a battle there. Try to fend off these guys. And then, can I put some points in on you? Nope. I might need to put more points in. I can't put any on you. Maybe I could toss like 5 at somebody down here. Just to get those hours gone. Alright. Hopefully we get some more commitments when we simulate. I'm assuming we're not going to be in the conference championship. We lost too many conference games. We're first for a few guys. Finally, Dubois, whatever you want to say his name, he finally committed somewhere else. Thank God. I almost wanted to just take him off my board, but... Alright, so it looks like we are not in the conference championship. No surprise there. We lost too many games. You can't lose 3 conference games and expect to be in the conference championship. Akron had a 10-win season. That's wild. Didn't we beat them? Did we beat Akron or did we lose to Akron? Were they one of the 3 games we lost? They might. Oh, yeah, they were the team that came back in overtime and beat us on the 2-point conversion, right? That's how that loss happened, I think. Yeah, they beat us in overtime. Yeah, 32-30. If we wouldn't have lost these 3 games, like we probably could have suffered 1 loss, like maybe the blowout against Central Michigan, but we definitely shouldn't beat. We should have beat Buffalo and we should have beat Akron. Both those teams were easy victories that we just didn't do for some reason. We get our contract extended though. That's awesome. Nice to see. So we come back from a 4-win season our first time, then we get a 6-win season, then we get a 9-win season. So we're only showing improvements. And now we have a 5-year contract, and we have to make a bowl game next year. Which, if we are continuing our rise, I mean, that makes sense that we would make a bowl game. So we get our contract extended. Hopefully we get some more commitments as we get to bowl game week. Marquez Grubbs commits. Another 3-star corner headed to the team. Couple extra guys we're first on the board for. We're probably climbing up slowly on that top classes thing. Week 16. Terrell Fallon, another 3-star corner commits. Amazing. Love to see that. That's absolutely perfect. Tyler Brown, senior wide receiver from Clemson, wins the Heisman. Okay. Very cool. And we are taking on Nebraska, number 17, in Ford Field, the Detroit Bowl. We're ranked number 24. The first time we've ever been ranked. Let's go. We got ranked. That's huge. I'm assuming we didn't get any national All-Americans. We weren't that good. What about second team? Charlotte had a national second-team All-American. Freshman All-Americans? I don't think we had any freshmen except for Linderbaum playing, and he didn't have that crazy of a year. What about All-Conference? There we go. Ricky Hunt Jr. makes it. Charlie Glenn doesn't make first-team All-MAC. That's kind of annoying. And then Jerry and Shelby makes it as the tackle. What about second team? Not even Charlie Glennon for second team? Cole Pennington? Noodle Arm's son? That's unbelievable. Cam Wright makes it, and Zach Ostergaard makes it as second team All-MAC. And then Linderbaum makes it as freshman All-MAC, and Emmanuel Blue, and JoJo Childs, and Dwumfor. So we get some big-time All-Americans. I like that. Some big-time All-Americans. I'm assuming we didn't win any awards. Player of the Year, Head Coach of the Year, we didn't win. I thought we were in the running, but I saw the wrong thing. Best quarterback, no. Defensive player, no. Wait, who was that? Demon Clowney. He's not related to Jadeveon, is he? He might be. Defensive back, no. Running back, no. I don't think we won any of these awards. Nope, we're not there yet. We're not on the award track just yet. But we are playing in a bowl game. We are ranked for the first time in this series, so that's pretty awesome. Early National Signing Day, we can't really do much. We can take you off the board. We can take you off the board. Benshaw, Dubois, Labinho, Radley, and Landers all locked us out. That's okay. But we are battling for some other guys, and we might have them. Although we're having a pretty solid class so far. Top classes, we are currently ranked number 48 in the nation, so a top 50 class, and we are now officially the number 1 class in the conference because nobody else in the entire conference has recruited any 4-star commitments. The only ones we've got, or the only ones that are here, are the ones that we've gotten, and then we've gotten 6 3-stars. So we're only going for quality. I know we only have 10 guys. We're going for quality. I'm not trying to backtrack here. We're trying to go win as many championships as possible. All right, so we got 1 game left to go. Bowl game versus Nebraska. Number 24 in the country versus number 17. Let's go and see if we can win our first bowl game. We played in a bowl game last year. We lost it. This year, it's a bigger team. It's a bigger moment. Let's do this.
of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, taking on the 24th ranked team in the land, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
All right, we are here in Ford Field for our big-time bowl game. Finally ranked number 24 in the nation against number 17, Nebraska. This is not going to be easy whatsoever. If we're losing teams like Buffalo and Akron and Central Michigan, we got blown out by Central Michigan, we got to really step it up. We are coming off of this season where we did defeat the Ohio State Buckeyes in their building, in the shoe. So it's not like we haven't had any crazy wins this year. We deserve to be here. But we actually have to play good against a great quarterback in Dylan Raiola and a really good Nebraska team. That ball's out. Pick it up, somebody. It's going to be Duke Gator standing over top of it and picking it up, forcing the fumble. We don't get many fumble recoveries or forced fumbles at all in this series. That, I think, is only the second one of the entire season that we've had here. And this time it's a turnover. Huge. Absolutely huge. But now we start from our own 3, I think. Oh, 4. All right, we start from our own 4. We don't even have Ricky Hunt Jr. out there. It's Boyce who's in the backfield. And he doesn't get that good of a run. All right, Ricky's back out there now. Can't really take a sack here, so we got to step up in this pocket, scramble, get a first down, get out of the shadow of the end zone so we can focus up. All right, hand off to Ricky, cut it inside. Great change of direction, Ricky. Beautiful. Big first down. Big first down. Underneath, it's a risky throw. Linderbaum's just going to drop it. That's probably for the best. He probably would have got like a yard, maybe. Probably for the best that he drops that. I shouldn't even have thrown in the first place. I'm going to roll. I see that Hendricks is completely wide open there. But again, I tried that earlier in this stream, and it did not work at all. So when I roll to that side, it's just not going to be an ideal pass. So just let it go. Take the yards. And then fire at him later in the drive. Right there. Chase Hendricks, good ball. And a good catch. We're going to try the jet sweep again. It has not really worked successfully for me really ever. Maybe this time it does. Not really. 4 yards. I think I'm doing it wrong. That's got to be the reason. I mean, it's one of the OP plays in College Ball 25. And it never really works for me. This one, oh, how did he grab me? I thought I had the lane. It looked like I did, at least. Okay, if I know EADBs, then this play, the corner that's guarding Rashid should follow Linderbaum here. Oh, he didn't, but I didn't have time to find it. He actually didn't. That kind of threw me off. And the Nebraska DB, or the Nebraska linebacker, whoever it was, he got there so quickly I couldn't even react. But Linderbaum actually did win immediately on that corner route, and he would have had a touchdown if I would have got the ball out. I'm just surprised that that corner didn't actually do what I thought he was going to do. Kind of surprised. Oh my God, disgusting tackle. Does Rashid win instantly? If he does, it's a touchdown. He didn't initially win. This could be a good throw. Dorwart makes a great catch. It wasn't that good of a throw, but it was a good enough throw to get the ball in the area for Dorwart to make the catch. At least that worked. And I think I'm going to have to throw this. It could have been a touchdown, but I completely ran him out of the end zone. Second and goal, change to a run. They're not going to expect it. Motion, leap arms. Hand the ball off to Ricky Hunt Jr., and he's going to get in for the touchdown. Huge run. Big touchdown. Big, big touchdown. And we are up on Nebraska. The dream is alive. Got to step up in the pocket, fire it right to Chase Hendricks. Great, great step-up throw. And the slot fade, I have not thrown this much this season because it just hasn't really been open. Oh, but somehow Glennon is going to get away. Somehow, some way he's going to get away. 1st and 10. We're going to roll. I'm going to have to fire that. It's going to be Hendricks. Hendricks been coming up big in the last couple games. He's been decent all season, but I feel like the last couple games I've really been targeting him a lot. Okay, got to roll. Do I just scramble? Yeah, forget about it. Oh, fumble Glennon. Recovered by the offensive line. I've been running Glennon too much. That's my bad. Got to stop scrambling so much with him. I'm wearing him out. Leap arms. Aggressive catch worked. It's a rare thing to say. Fit that ball in there. Underthrow. Not even really underthrown. Just he undermined it. And picked it off. It was a good play by the DB. It wasn't really even that bad of a ball. Third quarter action. It's still 7-0. Our defense is playing like we played against the Buckeyes. Oh, it's a great ball. It's an unbelievable ball. The receiver just completely torched my corner. I had no shot. I mean, we do that to the CPU all the time, so it's only fair that they do it to me. He got absolutely destroyed. We are into the 4th quarter now. If I could see what the scoreboard had to say, I would be able to judge what I was going to do. It's 10-10. 10-10 in the 4th quarter. That's underthrown. It's behind him. That's annoying. Ooh, somehow we got the ball back. Nebraska didn't do anything with it. They put it back in real good field position, too. The handoff to Hunt on 1st down. He falls forward for some good yardage. Good job, Ricky. He's got severe risk of injury, though. His wear and tear is really hitting him hard. But if I can hit this throw, Lee Parms makes the catch. That 93 speed at tight end really comes into handy there. Good catch by Parms. And I'm going to give this ball to Ricky Hunt Jr. again. Might not be the smartest idea, but he's got good blocks. Ricky Hunt Jr. into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. And we lead late 4th quarter against Nebraska. Defense needs to play. And it looks like we got the ball back. Some sort of turnover. Not sure. Don't care. We have the lead and the ball. I don't know how that's not a holding call. That's clearly a hold one of my guards was doing to the Nebraska defensive lineman. But they didn't call it, so I'll take it. 2-minute warning. I'm assuming they're going to be using their timeouts now that Charlie got the 1st down. So let's run the football. Maybe score another touchdown. I'd love a 2-touchdown lead over Nebraska. Oh, that stupid Cornhusker. Get out of here, big dog. Go back to Nebraska. 1st and goal from the 7. 2 timeouts remain for the Cornhuskers. Ricky Hunt Jr. trying to punch it in. Final timeout remains for Nebraska. We are 1 yard away from a 2-touchdown lead. Ricky fights his way in, and Ohio might have a bowl game victory. It is possible. They're going to go for the onside kick, so that means they scored the touchdown to make it a one-touchdown game against 24-17. We need the onside kick here. Please work. It's going to work. It's going to go right to Dunn. Davion Dunn gets it. And please let that ice it. And the Ohio Bobcats have won their first bowl game of the Juice Dynasty. A 9-win season plus the bowl game victory, which makes it a 10-win year for the Ohio Bobcats. What a turnaround. Let's go. And we get our first bowl game. Ricky Hunt Jr. was a real big player in this game. And we are ranked for the first time as well. I mean, everything is coming up juice. It's absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Bowl game victory. Woo! That should bring my coach prestige up a little bit. It'll also bring the school's prestige up. And there it is. Give me those fireworks, baby. The Detroit Bowl is ours. Huge. Massive. Let's go. We're still in the running for a couple of prospects. A 10-3 season. I'm hoping we start season number 4 as a ranked team. Since they gave us rank number 24 at the very end of the season, it looks like it could be a possibility. I'm just really hoping that we can go up another prestige star, maybe go to a 2-star team. Do we need to... How's our staff looking? I haven't really even taken a look at it. So it looks like we're keeping everybody. We are now up to a B prestige. That's nice. I like that. Let's keep going through bowl season. Maybe, just maybe, we would have been in the playoffs if we would have gone undefeated. It's definitely something to think about. But we weren't ready for a playoff run just yet. The Detroit Bowl is about where we are in terms of our talent just yet. Our pro potential actually went down, but our coach stability goes up and our coach prestige goes up. Why did our pro potential go down? I feel like we still should be a decent pro team. End of season recap. Big season number 3. Big season number 3. We are now officially a 2-star school, and we're ranked number 19. We move up to number 19 out of that. Players leaving. Please don't be anybody too crazy. Dorwart wants to transfer. You had such a good year. Dom, come back, please. Failed. Dom Dorwart is leaving in the transfer portal. He had such a good year, though. Why would he want to transfer? He doesn't like our playing style? We're losing Freeze to graduation, Hendricks to graduation, Jerry and Shelby, who won one of the awards, or one of the All-Americans. We're losing Mateo Ruiz. Gio Loya was a good player this year. Callum Wither never really played for us because we had other quarterbacks. Clinkscale's leaving. We're losing some good players, a lot of seniors that are contributors. I'm just hoping that the guys that we're bringing in are going to be more contributors than these guys were. Those guys were good. Don't get me wrong. Those guys were good. Joey Gaston, the right end 3-star. Adrian Trapasso, the 3-star left end, comes. So we've basically done my goal of getting offensive linemen and defensive ends. That was what I really needed to do. Draft results, did we get anybody drafted? No. I thought maybe they would draft Hendricks because of the season that he had, but Hendricks does not get drafted. Nobody does. The transfer portal is open, and we're looking pretty solid in recruiting. We already had a top 50 class. Now we sit with a top 40 class, number 38 in the nation. Still the only team in the MAC to have 4-star recruits commit. So I'm feeling pretty good. How's the portal look for us? Is there anybody with crazy interest? There's a 3-star right outside linebacker from Louisiana Tech. There's a 3-star center. Another 3-star center. A quarterback. There's another center. A lot of centers are interested in us. A couple corners. Running back, left end, right guard. Another quarterback transfer sophomore. All right, I can put some of these guys on the board for sure. Absolutely. We got 5 spots remaining. There's no top players interested in coming here, except for maybe Kenneth Merriweather. Okay, we might have to go all in on him. We might have to go all in on him. And then there's some of these guys that are interested. Another corner and another D tackle. Okay, so we've got our list. We've got our running orders. Let's go after that 4-star right here. Kenneth Merriweather. We need to get him committed because he could be really important to us. He's already a junior. He's got 99 finesse moves as a transfer junior. My God, that's definitely the best I've seen. I've never seen anybody with 99 finesse moves. We need to get him in. Proximity to home, or coach stability is what we're going to sell him on. We're going to send the house. We are going to max out the life of him. Kenneth Merriweather needs to be an Ohio Bobcat. Now, other than that, we need to figure out some corners maybe. 92 speed's really good. 99 acceleration. Okay, this guy needs to be here. Nigel Maynard. Need to get him in here. So we're going to send the house on him. We're going to put 65 in. And I can't schedule a visit, but he needs to be a Bobcat. What about Jack Fabrice? Could be pretty good. We need to get him. He's also a transfer junior. But I don't think I'm going to go too crazy. I'm not going to send the house on him. I'm going to save some of those points, and we're going to put 40 on him. Dom Philbin is also a transfer junior. 96 change of direction. Oh, yeah. We need to get some of these older guys. Help the squad. Help out the squad. What about this quarterback? He's a transfer sophomore field general. I'm not really interested in transfer sophomore field general. This guy could be good, though. 80 acceleration. His speed's not great, but he is worth a scholarship. Not send the house type of money, but he's definitely worth 40 points. David Heaney is a power back freshman, transfer freshman, and he looks like he's going to be worth it. Power back with 89 speed's not bad at all. We're definitely going to go crazy on him. 185 hours remain. A couple of transfer sophomores are here. 90 speed, 94 excel. Okay, this might be another guy that we go send the house on. Dwayne Mills, he's also 6 foot. If we can kill the transfer portal, I will feel really good. This guy's a transfer junior. He doesn't look crazy good, but he looks good enough to at least put a couple of points onto. So we'll put 10 points onto him. What about this center? We are going up against Ohio State. 55 points. He looks pretty good as a transfer sophomore. We'll toss 35 points at him, and that's going to be all of my points. I went pretty crazy on a few guys, but we have to have Kenneth Merriweather and we have to have Nigel Maynard. If we can get those two guys, it's going to be a W of a recruiting class. An absolute W if we can bring those guys in. Nobody commits just yet, but we are number 1 on Maynard's board, Nigel Maynard. And Merriweather didn't lock us out, so whew. I'm about to make a name for myself. Let's get these boys committed. Ooh, UNLV made a huge push for Demardrick Blunt. We are battling for Charlton. Oh, we're looking really good on some of these guys. We're looking really good. Merriweather, we're battling with Michigan. That's going to be a tough, tough battle. They are going to really want him, but I don't think I can do anything else unless I can maybe sell him on something. Let's take some points away from him and sell him on something possibly. This might be a dumb idea, but if we hard sell him, we don't know what he wants. I'm going to guess he wants this one. We're going to guess, and we're going to also soft sell him on... Where's all 3 of them at the same time? Here it is. We're going to give him that one. And we're going to hope that the sell works a little bit better. We've got 275 points, so we can go after a few more people. Maybe we go after this transfer junior right guard, because offensive line certainly is something that we could use. So we schedule him in on a visit. We put 25 points on him, maybe even 35 points on him. But we just need to get scheduling visits. That's what we need to use all these hours for. We know that he doesn't like anything that we have, except for maybe that. Dwayne Mills, got to get you in on a visit. Why does nobody like anything that I'm good at? They like all the bad stuff. I'm going to hope he likes Coach Prestige, because that's a B+. Who else do we need to get on a visit? We need to get Philbin in on a visit. We'll get him on week 3. And he doesn't like anything I have. Just love me. Is that so much to ask? He likes Coach Prestige. We got a B in that. We need to get Maynard in on a visit. Oh, I don't have enough hours. I need to take 5 off of somebody. Who can I take 5 off? I can take 5 off of Farrell, I think. Oh, nope, I can't. I can take off of Regovich. Take 5 off of him. We got to get Nigel Maynard in on a visit. That just has to happen. So we got to get him on a 3, and he likes Coach Prestige. So we'll give that. All right, that's all of our hours for week number 2 of off-season recruiting. Give me what I want. Just give me what I want. We're first on Merriweather, and we're first on Maynard. Those are the 2 massive ones that we have to get. If we can get those 2 guys, it would be a W. An absolute W class. Melvin Gibson, or Bigsby, I definitely want to bring him in. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest. He hates everything that we're good at. Why? Why do you hate everything that we're good at? Maybe if we just pile the house on you, we can battle Notre Dame. We'll probably be able to get all these guys, even if I don't put any points on them. DeMarjic Blunt. Wow, UNLV really fell. I thought they had that one locked down. We need to get a visit for Charlton. He likes Coach Prestige. Oh, no. Ah, I can't take that away. I didn't realize he liked proximity to home. I guess I can hard sell him again. Oh, I can't. I can soft sell him, though. We can give him that one. That one hopefully will work. And then William King. I don't remember you, but we'll put a scholarship on you, and we'll put 25 hours on you. Why not? We'll see what happens. David Heaney, I have enough for a visit. We'll give you... Everybody just hates what I have. And I guess I'll put 10 points on this guy. Or 5 points, I guess, because I didn't offer him a scholarship just yet. And we will hope that these guys all commit. I mean, it's going to be a big battle with Michigan. I just hope that he commits before he goes on that visit. Oh. Dwayne Mills, 3-star corner commits. Kenneth Merriweather, the 4-star transfer junior with 99 finesse moves, has committed. And Nigel Maynard has committed. We got the 2 guys that I absolutely wanted. W of a recruiting class. Bigsby, unfortunately, I did just see locked us out. I think he committed to another school. That's unfortunate. I kind of wanted him. I kind of forgot about him, though. That's my fault. But a W of a recruiting class. Huge commitments. Yeah, Bigsby committed to Notre Dame. I think we put in too many points too late. Dwayne Mills is a big pickup. And then Nigel Maynard. Getting Nigel Maynard's huge. Or not Nigel Maynard. Getting Nigel Maynard's huge, but getting Kenneth Merriweather is even bigger. Even bigger. He is a stud 4-star prospect. I think we've done really, really well. I mean, we can continue to put some more points on if we need to. I don't think we have any more visits available. We can schedule one more visit. We'll give him playtime. We'll toss the house after him. But at this point, we don't really need to do too much. We've already got guys pretty much locked up. If we offer scholarships, we should be able to get in the race for some of these guys. Send the house. Send the house. And send the house. I could put even more points on them, but I kind of want to look at either the prospect portal. Yeah, see, there's a couple of guys here that are late in their commitments. We might be able to grab some of them. A lot of them are wide receivers. That wouldn't be bad. You can never have too many wide receivers. Are they fast, though? That's what we're really looking for. 94 deep route running? 94 speed? Oh, this guy's amazing. Oh, he has to be a Bobcat. He has to be a Bobcat. We're going to go crazy on him, and hopefully that'll work. And then Michael Parks. No, let's go for the D-tackle, the transfer D-tackle. Offer him a scholarship. I can't do that, but I can soft sell him on hopefully a couple things he likes. Maybe like that one. I don't know. We're taking a risk. All right, we'll see how good of a recruiting class we can be. We're already top 40, and it probably got even better with that 4-star Merriweather. We get Charlton Lunoweski from Cincinnati, Ohio. We get David Heaney, the 3-star running back. We get Troy Regovich, the 3-star left end. Dom Philbin, 3-star free safety. Jack Fabrice, the 3-star strong safety. Charles Toller, right tackle. DeMarvin Swain. Reese Tripp. Oh, those are W's all around. W's all around. What a recruiting class we ended up with. What a recruiting class. National Signing Day. Let's take an official look. So we didn't get Michael Parks. We didn't get Ben McPherson. I tried. I probably came in a little bit too late for the party there. But we get a huge recruiting class. Farrell committed. King, get him out of here. Blunt, get him out of here. Boom. 27 players all available to us. And I guess we can see their impact traits right now. You probably can't see it because my thing's covering it. But Folo has normal. Cam Hendricks has impact. Impact for Lonnie Kramer. Star for Zay Cook, the 4-star right tackle. Elite for Matt Ornberger. The 3-star gem wide receiver has elite development. Oh, he's going to be a stud. Deion Sands has star. Normal for John Trey Witten, the quarterback. Pat Turpin has normal. Normal for Marquez Grubbs. Impact for Terrell Fallon. Normal for Joey Gaston. Adrian Trapasso has normal. Normal for Nigel Maynard. Dwayne Mills. But he also has platinum quick jump, so that's cool. Dwayne Mills has normal. Merriweather has impact. Denton Shaw has normal. Henry Burfict normal. So we're getting a lot of normal development guys. But hey, we got a huge wide receiver. Justin Marshall normal. Impact for the center, Charlton. Normal for William King. David Heaney has impact. Impact for Troy Regovich. Normal for Dom Philbin. Jack Fabrice. Normal. Charles Toller, impact. Impact for DeMarvin Swain. And normal for Reese Tripp. So most of the recruiting class is normal development traits. But there are some gems in there. And our top class ends up being number 39 with 5 4-stars and 22 3-stars. We didn't sign a single 5-star or any 2-stars or 1-stars. But we were the only team in the MAC conference to get a 4-star commitment. We got 5 of them. I'd say a top 40 class in the nation is really, really solid. Coming off of a 10-win season, I think we're going to be really good. Callum Bruce ends up being an 85. We'll see what happens with the training. How good is the boys doing? So Charlie Glennon, oh, we haven't seen him get upgraded. I'm assuming Charlie Glennon's going to take a massive boost once he gets the training boost. But we need to change the positions of, we only have one athlete, and it's John Trey Witten. We didn't really sign any athletes this year. John Trey Witten is a better running back than he is a quarterback. What's his speed? He's got 89 speed, 90 excel. That's about... I mean, we have a couple guys faster than that. We have a lot of running backs, actually. But we have a lot of quarterbacks, too. I mean, I might as well just make him a quarterback. We can always put him in at running back if we need to. John Trey Witten is going to be our quarterback. Or he's going to be a quarterback. He's not going to be our quarterback right now. And we will go through to the rest of the offseason here. Maybe we can make some noise. Ooh, big level up. Big level up. Training results. This is huge. What are we looking at? Ostertag is now an 88. Well, playing up to today. He's an 86. Emmanuel Blue's an 84, playing up to an 88. Ricky Hunt Jr. is an 86. Callum Bruce, 86. How are the quarterbacks looking? Doug Sims goes up to an 80. And Charlie Glennon's a 75 or 78. I wonder if... Oh, it didn't take his red shirt. He's a true sophomore. All right, whatever. I thought I put a red shirt on him. I could have sworn I did. I guess it didn't count. I don't know. But I think it's undeniable that we have to start Doug Sims next year. He's got 97 speed. I feel like that's undeniable. And his throw power is better than Charlie's. His accuracies are better except for deep. Actually, he's not better deep. His accuracies are worse than Charlie Glennon. But he's got 97 speed, 94 change of direction. I think that's too good to not have on the team or as the starting quarterback. So I feel like Doug Sims has to be the guy. We've got 40 points to put in. I'm probably going to boost up some D-line stuff, some DBs, some linebackers, some more DBs, boost up linebackers again, boost up D-line. Just get that defense because the defense really felt like it let us down a little bit. So, and then we'll boost up wide receiver. So 40 points really helped us in tactician, that's for sure. Really helped us. What I really want to get is architect. I think architect is the one that we want to get. So definitely want to get into architect, but we have to win 4 rivalry games, which were 3 out of 4, and we have to spend more things in motivator to unlock legacy, the ability to get architect. So we'll get there. We'll get there. We're progressing very well. The team's looking pretty good. The team is looking pretty good. We are a 2-star program now. 85 overall team. You love to see it. You love to see it. We got custom conferences. I don't think we're going to change any of the conferences. All right, so transfers. We have too many players, so we do have to force some transfers. Quarterbacks, we probably should force at least one quarterback transfer. And it's probably going to be Frederick Batty. He's just not fast enough, so we're going to encourage him to transfer. Running backs, we definitely need to force at least 1 or 2 of these guys to transfer, so it's probably going to be Antoine Will. You'll get out of here. And then Hart actually played a little bit last year, and he was decent. So it's probably going to be James Jameson. We're going to call you and say you're going to be transferring. Wide receiver, we can't transfer anybody here, but why would we? We have some crazy good players. I mean, we got Orenberger, who I'm excited about, and then we've got Davion Dunn, Sean Rashid, and Linderbaum, who are all going to be studs this year. Excited about that. Tight ends, probably need to get somebody to go. Ryan Kaufman, get out of here. Offensive line, I'd like to keep the depth on the offensive line, but we have a lot of centers. So Bruce Wolf, sorry about you, big dog, but you got to go. We just got too many centers. Right guard, same kind of deal. We'll send Davion Earl to go because this dude's got strength. Set 95 strength, that's kind of crazy. So, but he's got 93 awareness. Ooh. I think I'd rather have the awareness, so Dylan Went's going to go. All right, 5 more people need to get transferred. Juan Bakhtiari is not that good. But Lyle Renfro is probably even worse. But Bakhtiari's not that good either. Let's encourage him to go. 3 more people. 3 more people need to transfer. I think I'm going to keep the defensive line. The D tackles. But defensive end here, we might need to send somebody. Jermichael Love, maybe? But he's got 90 strength. I remember recruiting Juan Giuliano. I don't really want to encourage him to transfer. Are you worth keeping around, Julian Love or Jermichael Love? You might be. He might be worth keeping around. Teddy Kennedy is actually injured, but we're going to make him transfer anyway. Sorry, big dog. Defensive end or right outside linebacker. Okay, we need to make a corner. 2 corners need to transfer. Who are they going to be? Probably Cornell Theus. He's just not fast enough. And then probably Robert Coker. Same deal. He's just not fast enough. Okay, we've gotten to 85. Probably could have made Ben Bynum transfer, but he's got 90 speed, so Oh, why do we have 3 kickers? What the heck? Whatever. Probably should have looked at that, but whatever. It's cool. We encourage the transfers. We're not going to change conferences. We're certainly not ready to go up into a bigger conference. We at least have to win the conference first. We haven't done that just yet. But I'm feeling good for Season 4, man. We've got our quarterback in Doug Sims. No disrespect to Charlie Glennon. He's been fantastic, but it's the Doug Sims era. Yeah, we're in 2026. We got 575 hours to play with. It's a little bit better than before. And we've got a couple 4-stars that are interested in coming here. That's a good start. And a 4-star quarterback. All right, we'll put some 3-stars on the board. Definitely put some of these guys on the board. But I do want to see who's just interested in us. There's a punter. There's a right guard. Not really interested in 2-stars, to be honest. All right, we got all those guys. Let's just go to any state. So the top guys in the any state. What about the top guys just in the nation? The number 1 player in the nation has an open commitment. If we could land any one of those 5-stars. Are there any 5-star quarterbacks? There are. Or they're not any 5-star quarterbacks. Okay. But there is a 5-star improviser. Not really interested in that. Jeremy Johns, maybe he's the guy. What about any wide receivers? Ooh, there's some 5-star wide receivers. They're all route runners, though. I don't know if that means they're going to be slow. I don't know. We probably can't get too crazy in this because we only have 575 hours. It's not like we can go overly wild with this. But, I mean, if I could get some of the best players in the country, I mean, that would be freaking awesome. That would be freaking awesome. No 5-star recruit likes Ohio. Oh, they like Ohio. They like Ohio. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Some of this stuff we got going on here. So the quarterbacks. Mike Brown. Is he worth going after? He's 6'1", 84 throwing the run's already pretty good. He's a bust, a 4-star bust. Wow. Wow, that's kind of crazy. What about Cameron Best? He's got 85 speed. He's not the worst player in the world. I might toss him a little scholarship, especially because he just wants to be here. And then Jeremy Johns. Please be good. 90 speed's pretty solid. It's not anything like what we have already with Doug Sims, but that's still pretty good. Wide receiver, Alpha Higgins. Are you worth it? I'm still looking for my 100 speed receiver. I haven't found one yet. I'm still on the prowl. All right, what are we looking at for tight ends? Ooh, this guy is a JUCO. Oh, I don't really want JUCO guys. And he's a gem, though. Maybe I do want a JUCO guy. What about Doug Toppins? That's a crazy name. Not a gem, but he's probably worth a scholarship. Definitely got to go after some of these tackles. Who on here likes us the most? Frederick Hillard likes us. He's the number 1 in the state of Virginia. Is that Virginia? Or is that Vermont? That might be Vermont, actually. Whatever he is, he's the number 1 in the state, whatever it's from. I think it's Vermont, actually. We could toss Hunter overall route running D1 prospect. I want one. I want a stud of a player. John Wusu. Looks like a freak coming out the gates. He's the number 1 person in the position. I know I put... Here he is. I was going to say, I know I put the number 1 player in the country. And he's from Akron, too. We have that pipeline. That's kind of wild, actually. we might need to go crazy on the 2 D tackles, the 2 5-star D tackles. If we could get the number 1 player in the country, I mean, think about that. Think about it. Let it marinate in your soul. This is a pretty ambitious year. We probably aren't ready for as many good players as I'm going after, but I kind of want to try it. It could backfire. Excuse me, it could be backfire in my face. That's possible. And I'm not prepared for it. I will say I'm prepared for it, but I'm not really prepared for it. This guy's a freak too. I am not. KJ Seaman? Oh, we have to have him. We have to have a man named Seaman. It just has to be on the team. It's destiny. It is absolute destiny to have a man named Seaman. Of the athletes, oh, this is another tight end. Man, we're going crazy on some people. Mid 5 stars, not gonna lie, they have no specialties. I'm not going for just because they're 5 stars. I'm going for some of them because they look like freaks. That's why I'm going for some of them. It helps that they're 5 stars. But some of them just look like they're actual freaks of nature. And I want them to be on my team. You missed out on Cummings. Where's Cummings at? Seaman and Cummings on the same team? There's Seaman. Is Cummings, do I have him on my board? This is my main target right here. Wusu and then the 2 D tackles. Those are my 2 targets. Or my 3 targets, I guess. Do I not have a Cummings on my team? Or on my board? No, I don't. You tricked me. Why are all the freaking good players pass or possession tight ends? I'll put one on you, I guess. This guy's from Clayton, Ohio. Maybe he'll like it. Gotta go big. Gotta go hard. I'm always hard. I'm going in on all these guys. We're tossing scollies at everybody. All right, accept it. Play for my school. It's pretty ambitious. It's pretty ambitious. Speed would be game-breaking. I know, that's why I'm going after it. Okay, so we have to put Ohio State on this board, or on this schedule, but I'm not putting any FCS schools. I'm not going through that again. So let's take away... I kind of want to play West Virginia. Let's take away the Texas State game, and we'll put the Buckeyes on here if they allow it. There they are. Okay. So we'll put the Buckeyes on here. So we start the season with 2 home games, then back-to-back on the road against Virginia, West Virginia, and Ohio State, then a bye week, and then we go straight into conference play. All right, we're looking pretty good. Save changes. I'm liking the way that's looking. Let's get to the preseason. Get to the preseason. We're already number 1 on a few guys. No, we got locked out of Toppins. Oh, that's annoying. But we are first on a few guys' boards. Imagine Giannis at tight end. Ooh, that'd be crazy. Especially the Giannis, the way he looks now, where he's all bulky and strong. All right. Well, we jumped in on some of the top guys. We did get locked out of Toppins, unfortunately. He didn't like my scholarship. How are we looking on the D tackles? Where are they at? Here they are. We have not gotten into the race for them yet. We need to put everything we can on these 2 guys. And then on Wusu as well. I'd love to get all 3 of those guys. They look like crazy good players. So, but this is all going to be in the next episode. I'm not going to do anything right now. Or the next stream. We will start season number 4 in the next episode with our freak quarterback, Doug Sims. He got injured last year, and it gave the opening to Charlie Glennon. But I just can't deny the ability that Doug Sims has physically. He's got 97 speed. I can't not play that. And he has 92 throw power. So all of his physical abilities are better than Charlie Glennon. It's just his accuracies are slightly worse. So that could get us in trouble a few times. But the speed is just so freakish that we can't deny that anymore. Yeah, Lamar Part 2. I mean, that's too good to not have on the team. That's too good. And I just realized I didn't do any red shirts this year, so we probably should red shirt some people. Let's red shirt John Trey Witten. We will red shirt Lonnie Kramer. Probably needs to get red shirted. We have way too many running backs that are on the team, so he probably needs to get red shirted. Wide receiver, I'm not going to red shirt any of these guys, I don't think. Tight end, no. Offensive line, maybe Cam Hendricks. We already have some good depth at the left guard spot. Definitely these two centers. None of the right guards can get it, but you can. Trapasso probably does need to get red shirted. Definitely these two guys down here. Nobody else can hear. Not Sands or Bruce. They're both going to play. Childs and Bowman are going to play. Yeah, probably. Definitely Fallen needs to get Marquez Grubbs and probably Justin Marshall. I mean, all these corners will probably be able to handle that anyway, so we're good there. Safeties, I want Dwumfor and Maggio to play, so they're going to not get any red shirts. All right, those are the red shirts. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right. Next stream, we will do season number 4. Can't wait. What a crazy season this one was. A 10-win year, a bowl game victory. We got a new contract as well, a 5-year deal now. We're coming off of our best season so far. I mean, yes, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. So I appreciate everybody stopping by. Broke Boy, I appreciate you stopping by, as always. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.